Can you taste that beat?
Stick to the roof of your jamming mind. Don't let it stop, don't let it stop. It's peanut butter Phlox'em time.
Spread it thick, don't let it flop. We're spreading on.
Oh yeah.
We're spreading on. Keep it creamy now. We're spreading on.
Oh yeah.
We're spreading on. Keep it creamy now.
It's peanut butter Phlox'em time.
Yeah, can you taste that beat?
Stick to the roof of your jamming mind. Don't let it stop, don't let it stop. It's peanut butter Phlox'em time.
Spread it thick, don't let it flop. We're spreading on.
Oh yeah.
We're spreading on. Keep it creamy now.
Phlox'em time.
Yeah, can you taste that beat?
Stick to the roof of your jamming mind. Don't let it stop, don't let it stop. It's peanut butter Phlox'em time.
Spread it thick, don't let it flop. We're spreading on,
Oh yeah.
we're spreading on. Keep it creamy now. We're spreading on,
Oh yeah.
we're spreading on. Keep it creamy now.
All right, hello, and welcome back to Phlox'em. Welcome back, Roy. We're here for another IRL Keyforge day, and I am very excited.
Yeah, me too. Glad to be back. This is got some sealed stuff going on. Gonna do some more of the King of the Hill, and I also have a very fun deck that I opened that I'm hoping to kind of showcase a little bit.
Do some more King of the Hill, which currently the reigning champion of King of the Hill is it? How many games has it won? Is it at like 5?
Yeah, something like
blew
that.
through my lineup, so
Yeah.
I have some new decks to try and beat it with. But yeah, this thing is a monster. So I did notice, I was looking at decks for this. This is just a side note. The decks we initially picked did change SAS with the last update.
Oh,
So is it above the SAS cap now?
That is a good question.
I
can look that up.
have 2 that
I
I
have
was
not
playing
noticed that.
before that are now too high to be in the 70 SAS cap. Welcome in, Captain Gale and Stump Bunny Twitch, aka Amber Meaties. Good to see y'all here.
Yeah. Hey, Amber Meaties. I noticed he's trying to. I guess he's getting a new computer to get more streams going, which is going to be awesome.
I think it's in already, right? I'm gonna try one thing while you're working on that. It just feels really zoomed in on your face. Nope, that's just the camera. Okay, nothing we can do. You can push it back if you feel like it's too close, but maybe it's fine.
There's stuff behind it. It's fine. Hopefully it's fine.
But anyways, so when we first did this, I think both of us picked decks that were all from different sets. And so I've continued that. I've not picked any repeat sets yet. So I've got an Amber Skies, I've got a Winds of Exchange, and what's my last one? Oh, my More Mutation deck.
Oh, for today.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just assuming you're gonna beat all of them, so I brought backups.
Still a 70. It's still a 70. So
No worries, Lord Judo. You got plenty to work on, but excited to have you in here lurking.
nice. Yeah.
Be on the lookout tomorrow. Lord Judo will be hosting the stream with me and Riku, going through the final refrain pairings and doing some deck analysis. It is going to be awesome. I'm so excited for that event.
I am too. Thank you for helping put on some of that. I know Riku's been putting in a lot of work and not only recruiting everyone,
Lord Judo too.
and and Lord Judo. So thank you guys. This is there's been a lot of buzz around the tournament, and I'm very excited to just participate. So
Yeah. I'm in the sneaky position of, since I'm doing the media stuff, I also get to see all the deck submissions. So I already know all the decks, and it's gonna be crazy. I'm really excited. It's also gonna be so vicious.
yeah,
Like, single elimination.
single elimination is crazy, but it's best of 3. So I mean, you at least I'll at least get to play 2 games in the tournament, which is something.
Yeah, as no less than 2 Keyforge games.
Yeah. Any spoilers on the set spread?
Well, so we already have a prediction up in the Discord, so I don't think I want to give it away too much.
Right.
It is not what I expected. I will say that.
Okay.
I think it makes, I don't know. It's very interesting.
Okay.
I definitely expected there to be more of some things than what we are seeing.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what it's like, because I have a feeling it's gonna be Nice. I have a feeling it's going to be close to representative of the Vault Tour season. Of course, we're going to have prophetic visions by the time Vault Tours come around, so it's not exactly
we
going to be
think.
that.
We hope it's in
also
hand by
true.
then. I would expect by like second or third Vault Tour, yeah, but that first one.
Yeah, the first
may
one
not
will
be
be
quite
cutting
there.
it close. Yeah.
But again, with the Vault Tours, they might just bring prophetic visions to it without the game found having been released. But I don't know. Have they done that before?
Well, so the thing is I remember people who were signing up for the Vault Tours really early, and they were given that option on which seal deck to do, and prophetic visions was one of those options. So I don't know. Maybe they will, but I think I heard that option went away. So maybe maybe they were like, I don't know if we're going to be able to get that now. So
Yeah, and well, so big thing to just say here for the sake of Ghost Galaxy. If you have questions about that stuff, especially now that question is gone, please email Ghost Galaxy. I've seen there's been some pings in the Discords and stuff, and we're super glad that those guys are in the Discords. But like for those kind of official questions, like I just want to
yeah
being on that side sometimes it is a lot. So
yeah agreed.
but it looks like they took that down and they said like there's not going to be any mixing of sets for sealed or anything. So we have a lot of speculation on whether it would be like Crucible Clash because that is made for sealed, but also there's kind of like no one knows Crucible Clash yet, so like it'd be a very kind of feel more random for a sealed, but also I guess nobody knows prophetic visions yet either, so I don't know, we'll see. It'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Snoopy, welcome in. Yeah, so I said the three of us who are working on it, there's actually a ton of people working on Final Refrain. We have, I think, like 14 different people in our media group that are going to be doing
14. Wow.
Yeah. So we have a
That's a
lot
team.
of people who, well, so again, a big part of it was the first week is going to be 16 matches. So we really want to try and get as many of those matches at least recorded.
Sure.
And then we want to pull the game logs. As Snoopy is saying on here, we're going to try and do a lot of statistics based on game logs and stuff. So we want to try and pull the game logs for every game, and then we'll do some statistics on that later, just kind of high level for the tournament and stuff.
Is that something y'all are going to be able to grab just by being?
We'll remind players before stuff starts. Yeah, so there'll be a lot of organizational stuff about that. So players will also always be put into a chat with just the person they're matched with that week and the media team, so that there's always communication about when the games are happening and stuff within that chat. They can coordinate who's doing it, but we really want to get all of them recorded. We want to get stats. We're talking to Zenzi as well about doing some of the like in-game kind of overlay kind of things, or like post single game analysis. So there's tons of work going on with this, and then lots of content creators who are going to be either streaming or just recording or whatever, like as much as we can. But again, it's single elimination, so by 2 weeks from now, there's only 4 games. So those games, I think especially, we're really going to try and get a lot more kind of like, we'll have like dual casters, we're going to have more like media assets and stuff, and try and just make it a big deal, because Riku's put a lot of work into it. This is incredible high level Keyforge, and there's a lot of like fantastic players, both past and very recent. So we're super excited. It'll be a lot.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Round of applause to y'all, because honestly, I just get to show up and play a game. Y'all are doing so much work and getting everything to look cool and look official. And man, I'm excited. I'm pumped.
Yeah, it should be really, really fun. And so to, go back down to the lowest level of Keyforge.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. I got these seal decks from Liquid Squash, as well as this cool little figurine of a sorcerer duck, a little magic duck. I don't know.
It's an actual magic duck.
Yes. So I'm gonna showcase these. This is we were talking about this. This is the first set of Keyforge, as everyone knows, and this is the latest set of Keyforge. So it'll be cool to kind of see. This is probably not a great represent. What am I looking for? Representation of, like, I guess, the current game if you go to a Vault Tour, but it is going to be interesting to just see the two faces of Keyforge, right? Of oldest to newest.
Sort of just the purpose of this is sort of to replace this, one, because it's not imprinted anymore and it's really hard to get.
Yeah.
And two, this did have balance issues in sealed, right?
Yeah.
Like if you got Shadows Logos Dis and other people got like Mars Sanctum, they're going to have a really bad time. And so the hope is that this being sort of the new introductory set, that we see a much closer game between these two than we do with these. We could still see that with this.
Yeah.
But there's a good chance we don't.
Yeah, I remember, and you're right, that did happen, but a lot of the times my sealed coded games were still just fun. It felt like there was more just like back and forth. The like one game I played with Discovery that also kind of felt that way.
I was going to ask how
but-
many Discovery games you played yet, because I played I think 3, but I've only opened one deck, so I played the same deck a couple times. But I think every one of those games has felt pretty good and close. Like it's been fun. But I also just opened a really fun deck. Like it's got Time Traveler. It's got some really fun like True Brew Implosion combo stuff. Like it's just fun, but it doesn't have a ton of creature control and it doesn't have a lot of amber control. So it feels like it's a balanced deck with a game plan. Like if you're just going the game plan, it's a very rushy kind of like lots of like sequency, kind of like drawing tons of cards in the turn. But if your opponent gets out ahead of you, you have to like really change your game plan to try and slow that down. So it's been fun, but we'll see. There's also been some interesting stuff in Discovery, which I'm sure we'll run into here. But overall, I think it's a very exciting set for the game. We got to figure out how to get people into the stores buying it and playing it. So,
All right,
you ready to start?
let's do it.
Okay. Decide, and I'll let you choose unless you want to do this random.
Let's go random. Let's let Pete decide.
I don't
Okay. For you, even or odd? Just go ahead.
Okay.
All right.
Even?
Even.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Man, I have not opened a Coda deck in so long, and Coda is also
Same.
what I have the least of. So when I first got into this game, I was not like into competitive card games. Like I don't know. I just didn't understand that you normally spent more money than I was used to on games like this.
Yeah. I mean,
So I was a very slow roller.
yeah, I want to say while neither one of us opened logos, so this will be interesting. But I want to say this is my least set that I own. But I did start basically like a month after Keyforge came out. So I have a lot of Coda games under my belt from years ago, but I don't know where I was going with that, but it's just
I mean, so like Coda's, there's a lot of what's it called?
Do you want to play this blind or just
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it. What's the word? Man, I'm struggling.
Captain Gale, the money we spend on Keyforge is a very normal and good amount. I agree.
For sure.
It's an argument my spouse doesn't agree with, but you know what?
Nostalgic. That's
Yeah.
the word I was thinking of. This is nostalgic, right?
Man, the cards feel so different.
Right. They're so sticky.
Yeah.
So I've got Brandon Pikesburg Imp. So if anyone out there named Brandon would like a self-named deck, let me see how good this is first, and then
We'll
then
go
talk.
from there.
Not making any promises.
I got Perez of Neilmount.
Yeah, so I think I have. So I had 5 Coda decks total. Atlantis, welcome in. 5 Coda decks total when AOA came out, and then AOA, the first deck I opened was a slightly beefy Emir, which is my like favorite adaptive deck. And as soon as I opened that, I was like, I think I'm gonna do more in this game, and so I ended up buying a lot more AOA, but still did not get very much more Coda. So I think at the moment I maybe own 14 Coda decks total, and like 2 of them are things I still play ish.
Yeah, when I was introduced to the game, one of my friends, she was working at a local game store here, and our spouses wanted to like work on cards, so we were like, she was like, "Do you want to play a game instead?" And I was like, "Yes, please, anything but this." And I immediately fell in love with the game, but it happened, like I said, it was like a month after the game came out. And there was so much hype that there was like no product to be found like locally. But she had another friend who went to like California and like found a store that had decks, and I asked her to have him buy me 2. And the first one that I opened out of those 2 is a deck called like Lemuel Gramps, and it has Routine Job in it, but it also has like a really fun Brobnar with War Drummer. And it was just like a really fun, pretty decent first deck, and it's really what like sparked the love of the game for me.
There are definitely cards like War Drummer that I feel like probably got a lot of people excited. Like
Yeah.
there's just like you kind of see the potential of the randomness, but also having these like really big bomb plays. Like this is a game of like you can have really big plays on
Yeah.
a turn. It's not like it always very like, grindy or anything. And I think having that early on in the first set was big for getting this game kind of out there. Discovery, I would say, like I don't know that I've seen huge plays out of it like that, but I have had, like I said, like my logos in that deck can just have so many like sequencing of like you play this, then you do like it has feel of the researcher, so you know you draw in the cards when you're playing stuff next to it. It has the time traveler, you can
Yeah.
like kill the stuff that's next to Feel, so you can like play more. It has a helper bot, so you're like also playing out of house stuff. Like it's just it's doing a lot. It might be dirtily, like you're not really doing anything, but it feels like you're doing a lot, and so that's also a really fun kind of feeling, right?
Yeah.
Odd or even?
Even.
All right, I will go first. So you got Sanctum, Shadows, and Brobnar, and I'm on Dis, Shadows, and Mars.
So you have the potential to just go 3 battle fleets key induction.
This might be rough, but I mean, like if I was gonna choose my house combination, this is probably pretty close to what I would ask for in a Coda deck. I have to go for Mars because I also love Coda Mars and don't really have any that are really good.
Yeah. Well, Coda Mars was it was the most hit or miss I think any house has ever been in any one set.
Yeah.
Right. Like it was either crazy good or just did absolutely nothing.
It can be great. So one of the only competitive decks, and it's not even that competitive, but like mildly competitive decks I ever bought off the secondary market is Esme. And so that one is a double brainstem antenna Mars. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
Right? But like that's not normal Mars. My first deck that I got had Mars, which I was one of the reasons I fell in love with Mars right away. But that Mars just did nothing.
Yeah.
It was just a bunch of creatures that came in stunned, like maybe one Squawker, like one Amber control creature. It's just like people would just play Mars or Shadows and just steal everything.
Yeah.
Just like,
Relentless
I guess I'm not-
Whispers.
Yeah.
As who was it? Captain Gale was just saying. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I guess we can mulligan and get going. Interesting. I'm first turn, huh? I think I will. Ooh. This is actually really interesting. There's one card that I really want to play turn 1, but I don't think my second turn I would use it, and that makes it less good to play turn 1.
Mm.
I'm gonna mulligan. You keeping?
Yeah, but I keep the way like I like to play sealed is that I just
If you're playing blind sealed,
I don't mulligan, but that's just
Well, you
me
know what?
personally.
I spent so much time getting beat by you last time we did this that I'm gonna play to win.
I am perfectly fine with you mulligan. This is how I like to have fun in Keyforge. I want you to play how you like to have fun in Keyforge.
I
So,
feel like you're now judging how I play.
I am not getting in the slightest. We're here playing some classic Coda.
I am
Having a
excited
good time.
for this.
Yeah.
I haven't opened, like I said, a Coda deck in quite a while. All right. And I also, we were talking about some stuff. What did you say that we got these decks from Liquid Squash?
Yeah.
Also got some cool new amber, also from Liquid Squash.
Yes. Yeah.
Some nice green amber. I'm gonna try and use this. We'll see if it kind of clashes on the game mat here, but new green amber to match the screen because I'm terrible at getting my own stuff. Uh-oh. Yeah, you better get on that, Snoopy. Got work to do. All right. This is a better starting hand anyways, so I'm happy. I'll call this and play the Terror for 2 amber.
Okay.
Back to you.
Thanked him. Staunch Knight.
Okay.
Give him a shoulder armor, so he has
Boy.
ton of armor, ton of power. And then I will Terms of Redress to capture those 2
Alrighty.
amber. And I will pass to you.
I think I just go back into Dis here. I'm going to discard Hand of Dis because it is never going to kill that. If you were playing correctly, it will never kill that.
Yeah.
I'm going to play a Shaffles and then a Tentacus. And then the Terror, 4 armor. I'll just reap. I've got the amber control houses in this one, so neither of us have untamed.
So this is at the end of your turn. I lose 1.
Yep.
Oh, shuffles. That's fine. Let's go Brobnar. I'll play Bumpty, so you lose 1.
Okay.
I'll play Mash. Let's stun the Terror, I guess. Headhunter Smith. Gain 1. I have more amber than you, or more creatures than you. I gain 2.
Huh. Okay.
I'll pass. Actually,
Now I know you have Brain Stockpile. Oh, Coward's End.
Coward's End, yeah.
Discarding it.
Discarding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well. Dang. You lose 1. Oh no, that's the end of my turn.
End of your turn. Yeah.
I will go back into this. Play a Pit Demon. Oh. Unstun Terror. Your other house is Shadows. So I think I'm going to have Tentacus fight Headhunter. I'm going to Reap with Shackles. And then I'm going to control the Weak-U back into Brobnar. And I will ready, draw. Sit back to you. You lose an amber.
Lose an amber. Go into Brobnar. I will play another Bumpsy. Another Headhunter.
Reshuffled this deck.
Lomir Flame Fist.
Oh no.
Fight the Shaples. Shaples.
This is how this house combination loses. Is if
And then fight the
they
Pit
just get a
Demon.
board of massive creatures. And I don't have creature control.
And then I'll pass.
Okay.
Now all I need is War Drummer. War Drummer would be crazy.
God, War Drummer would be awesome in that. I'm gonna go ahead and go Shadows. This is not exactly how I wanted this to go, but I'll just go with it. I'm gonna play an Umbra, and then I'm gonna play a Finishing Blow to destroy that and steal 1. So I'll get a grand total of 2 there. And I'll just pass there. Draw 2.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
I'll also go Shadows. I will bait and switch for 1.
Okay. Or sad bait and switch.
Naughty, Nexus.
Would you just stop playing so many creatures every turn? It's kind of a problem.
I have dropped like 3 creatures the last 3 turns, so. All you have to do is play Gateway. That's all you have to do.
I'm gonna play this again. Play a second Terror for no value. I'm gonna put Flame Wreath on Umbra. Just make it a little bit trickier for you. And do I just reap here? I think I am actually scared of a War Drummer. Am I? What else would you do? I mean, you get to fight and then replay. It's just a 1 play effect now. Can't kill any of those because they're elusive. I'm just gonna reap. I'll let you
Fair enough.
deal with my board now that you can fight it off, but your Coward's End is gone at least.
Let's go back into Brobnar. I'm going to Trimmer.
Or you could just ignore my board like a coward.
Reap 3 times. To Cloggin's dismay, I'm sure.
Not only not fighting when you have creatures on the board, not fighting with Brobnar.
Not fighting
that
with
have
Brobnar.
fight effects.
And I'll Unguarded Camp.
Oof. So all 4, huh? You have 4. More than me.
I'm not putting it on the Brobnar in case I find a War Drummer in this deck somewhere.
Yeah.
Pass, check at 7.
Okay, we'll go Mars. Play an Orbital Bombardment, and I will show you 4 Mars cards.
Oof.
Got Bolter, John Smith, Zizix the Many, and a Biomatrix. So I will do 2, 3, 4, or 4. So that's 6 total. And
How much do you have?
8 total.
8 total.
I'll
So
do
2
the
more.
last 2 just on the Headhunter.
Okay.
And then we'll play Zizix, Bolter, John Smith, and we'll put the Biomatrix on the John Smith. And pass back to you. You'll forge.
Sweet.
Draw 5. I think if I can like actually clear your board, this becomes a closer game. Except you have shadows, so I almost should not do that. Ooh.
I don't like the John Smith.
Yeah, hopefully this kind of forces you into going Brobnar again just to remove my stuff. This is what I was thinking about starting with before I mulliganed, because this gives you lots of cool efficiency.
Yeah.
But I had just so little other Mars to play on that next turn that it would have been like still pretty slow start, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially with this nonsense.
Man, this is actually tough. I think I go shadows.
Okay.
I'm gonna start with this hidden stash.
Okay.
Archive a card. A bit. I'm hesitating because I have the speed sigil.
Do it.
Speed sigil is fun. Speed sigil's fun. I'll play speed sigil. Especially if I can just get, some sanctum stuff to auto fight or do something. Play Urchin, the steel one. We're going to have Urchin fight John Smith, Nexus fight John Smith.
Okay, Biomatrix, it goes in my archives. You played a wonderful Speed Sigil.
Go for it.
Okay, I'll call Mars. I'll take my archives.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
We'll play John Smith, who enters play ready because of Speed Sigil.
Yep.
Let me think about this. So I think we do Red Planet Ray Gun on Zizix the Many.
Nice.
I changed my the stream alert to started blasting, and now we're about to start blasting. Phlox'em all started blasting, and now we're getting to do it. We're gonna blast some stuff. Okay, we're going to Reap with Bolter to deal 2 damage to Urchin and purge it.
Yep.
So I have 3 Mars, so I still can't kill that idiot. That's crazy. Could fight with it. Shadows. Could have TMTP. I think I have to play into it at this point. We'll Reap here. I will decide to reveal an archive, right? Yeah, reveal a creature. I'll reveal Bad Penny. Put that in my archives, and he gets 3+1s. Man, I love Coda Mars. Yeah, Speed Sigil it's tough, right? But there's some cool Sanctum stuff you could do. With Shadows, it's fine, but Mars, Mars wants to see a Speed Sigil so much.
Hey, Nick, we're playing with the Coda decks you sent me, so...
Oh, yeah. Can't even stay to watch.
I know.
Come on. Okay, so Red Planet Ray Gun damage. I have 3 damage to deal. I'm going to go ahead and kill the Headhunter.
Okay.
And then John Smith is going to Reap and ready another Mars creature. I think I just do the Bolter, and we'll Reap with the Bolter, and we'll go ahead and purge this.
Yep.
Those are both purged, that and the Urchin, right?
The Urchin is purged.
Okay.
Nexus is also purged.
Okay, I'll say check at 8, pass back to you, and if you have a War Drummer to bounce that Flame Fist, I'm going to be so upset.
That would be funny. I do not. I'm gonna go Sanctum
I
and
guess you
pick
could
up
have
my.
my stockpile. You could have a lot of answers. Yeah, every house you have could have a good answer to this because doorstep, burn the stockpile, or too much to protect would all punish what I just did that turn.
I'm gonna play
Enters ready
Gatekeeper.
or that. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's not as punishing, but
No,
it's still
no,
not
no.
fun.
I will play a.
Yeah, I did say thank you that you got it for me earlier. Oh, sorry, I had seven. I had more amber than I thought. But it is cool. I'm enjoying it. I just
Great
need to get a
luck.
bigger like token box now.
Launch Knight.
Okay.
Protect the Weak.
Okay.
So each friendly creature gains +1 armor. Protect the Weak gives +1. So Grey Monk has 2 armor and Taunt. And then everything else has an additional armor. And then we're gonna fight John Smith. As much as I would love to reap, but
That's just so much armor.
and it is your go.
So that has 2 armor.
Yes.
Each friendly creature. Why is it not each other friendly creature? So cheap. I'm gonna call Shadows. I'll go ahead and take my archives because it comes in ready, so I might as well play it here. I'll play a skeleton key. Gonna unstun Umbra. Made 2 amber and destroyed 4. Okay, I need to do math here. So play. Gosh, I shouldn't even do all of this stuff because again, you could have so many cards that punish me doing this. Play Bad Penny. I will pawn sacrifice the Bad Penny.
Do you want to reap with it first?
Do I need to deal damage here?
Oh, I guess, yeah, I see what you're trying to avoid.
It's so annoying. So that has. Can I kill that? I don't think so. I can't hit either of those because they are taunted because of the Gray Monk. You know what? Yeah, sure, we'll reap. Then we'll pawn sacrifice. Blow it up. Deal 3 and 3.
Okay.
We'll poison wave.
Oh, nice.
2 to everything.
So that does kill the Gray Monk, but armor, 1 armor. I would ask for order, but it literally doesn't matter in this set. So.
Oh, actually, the other guy wouldn't be dead because I hit him when he had armor too, right?
But you pawn sacrifice first.
So that's 2 damage, and then this was 2 damage.
Well, pawn sacrifice is 3 damage.
Right, but with the armor he had. So Lomir is actually at 4 damage taken, right?
No, Lomir would be at.
He didn't have any to start the turn.
No, but you pawn sacrificed, hit
just
him
3.
and Gray Monk, and then you poison waved,
Which is 5 total, and if he has 1 armor, he's only taken 4 damage total.
That's right.
Yeah, we'll just go for it. We'll nerve blast now to kill him. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Make me get out my damage tokens and everything.
Just okay. And we'll say check at 9. That's back to you.
Okay. So Umbra is 2 hazard, 4 power.
Yeah.
So hits for 6. Staunch Knight is 6. No. 8 power, 4 armor. Okay. Go Sanctum.
Okay.
Play Take Hostages. For the remainder of the turn, each time a friendly creature fight, captures 1. You will fight the Umbra.
Okay.
Hit Staunch Knight for 2. Capture 1. I will. Play champion and Nafeel. Give champion and Nafeel shoulder armor.
Oh my goodness. This Sanctum is just beating me up.
Let's have Nafeel fight Zizix. So that's 6.
Yeah, so 4 damage total to.
But he has 3 armor, so 2 damage.
Well, no, so with the armor, he takes 4 damage total.
He was only at 6, right?
Yeah. Oh, you have shoulder armor, so it's 3 damage total.
Yeah. Okay.
I keep getting shoulder armor mixed up with
Right. Capture 1.
the protect the weak, which is 1 armor.
Yeah, I mean, and I have both, so it doesn't help that argument either. Reap with the Gatekeeper. I guess you forge if I do that, but that's fine. I'll pass check at
That's
7.
fine, he says. I will take that. But sitting here stressed about all of the scaling amber control he could have. Okay. Well, this is just awful. We'll go shadows. Play another skeleton key. Play a ghostly hand for 2. And then play Umbra, who enters play ready. Go ahead and fight Gatekeeper, deal 1 damage to it, and steal 1. And then we'll skeleton key to capture 1 onto the Terror.
Okay.
And pass back to you. I just drew something really funny. You wouldn't tell because I'm laughing that that's what happened, but it's not like what laughing means or anything.
You also can have TMTP.
Nah.
Let's go Sanctum. We'll have Nafeel fight
Later, Nick.
Umbra.
Thanks for hopping in. And thanks again for the deck.
Yeah.
And all the other fun stuff.
Yeah. Stupid.
Oh, you fought it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Play Protectrix, who enters play ready. Reap with Protectrix to fully heal this Staunch Knight.
And he doesn't take damage now.
We will use him to fight your Terror with
We're
Amber.
back.
Do I dare Reap 2 more times? I'll Reap 1 more time. Go to check at 8.
So safe. I called this.
Nafeel no longer has power or additional armor from the shoulder armor, so just keep that in mind.
Dominator Bobble. Flame Wreath. Gateway. Could have used that a couple turns ago, but
That is pretty huge. I did say all you have to do is play the Gateway.
that doesn't deal with your Amber. And now it again sets me up for the TMTP
Yeah.
at like so much. 14 Amber. And that is also my turn, so I don't even get the speed sigil fun.
Okay. So I'll get 6. I do not have TNTP. But I do have Burn the Stockpile.
Cool. At least 4, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll play Looter Goblin and Reap with the Looter Goblin. And pass. I draw these 2. I don't shuffle though.
Ooh. Well, this kind of stinks. I'll call Mars. Play a Mother Gun. play Elix Megamouth. Enter play ready. Do I want to fight that idiot?
He's elusive.
I know.
No.
Oh, sorry. I forward to start my turn.
Yeah.
Gotta remember those basics. That actually changes the math here. So I will reap. I will squawker to ready him and reap again. And go to 7. Pass back to you. I will drop a chain, drop 3.
Man.
Ooh.
Came so close. Go Shadows, play a second Speed Sigil for funsies. Play Relentless Whispers.
Okay.
Does not
Two
destroy,
damage.
which means I don't steal.
Yeah.
Play Finishing Blow,
Okay.
which I do steal, but you made one more than
Ooh.
unfortunately. Play Seeker Needle. And then I had this fun treasure map at the very bottom. But
Interesting.
GG.
GG.
Yeah.
That was actually a great game.
Yeah, that was really fun.
So here's what I was laughing at.
Oh my god.
3 Speed Sigil game was my last card, and another Megamouth. I think both of these decks actually have some interesting stuff going for them.
Yeah. I really wanted a War Drummer in this deck. Unfortunately, didn't get it, but definitely played better than I thought it would. You see Sanctum, you see Coda Sanctum, and you don't expect very much. So
Yeah, unfortunately, especially if you don't have much of a payoff, right?
yeah,
Um,
because I used the board a lot with the Sanctum, but
knowing what's in there, you probably play it differently. So I have
Yeah.
an Invasion Portal and a Key Abduction here,
ooh,
which is kind of fun. I don't know if it gets me too far, but with the Speed Sigil, being able to use like John Smith on turn,
how many Marsh creatures do you have?
it's a good amount. So I have another Megamouth, and then got the Squawker, Bolters, Izix, John Smith. I guess that's all. So it's not a ton. But I mean, Control the Weakened Dis with some fun stuff. The Orbital Bombardment, Biomatrix Backup. I mean, this is just like, this is probably better than
The
almost
average
all
Coda
my Coda
Mars.
decks.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just like, again, just to tell you about my Coda in general.
Yeah.
This is better than most of it.
It was also funny. I had Glorious Few in my hand, but I had the most creatures on board basically the entire game.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Let's see. I mean, 2 flame. There was a lot of upgrades, which is not super normal. Like I have 2 flame wreaths and the Biomatrix Backup and the Red Planet Ray Gun. You had like 2 shoulder armors and the
Protect the Weak.
Protect the Weak.
Yep.
It's pretty interesting, but yeah, it's fun. So I mean, like if that's what most Coda games were like, that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But especially before, so you played Bait and Switch. When Coda first came out, Bait and Switch wasn't errated.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that would have been your payoff for all of that capture.
Well,
right?
at the time, right, it would have only stolen 1 even before the errata because we would have been at the same amount.
Not when I was at like 14. So when
at that
you
point.
played it, but
yeah.
knowing, so like if we play this game a second time and you know what is in your deck and you have Bait and Switch before errata, that changes it drastically because then it's like I have to play around that all the time. I have to be way more careful how much Ember I have when you forge.
Yeah.
I
I also want to say like Brobnar, right? When you have like play effects that like do things, feel better, going into and playing just a bunch of creatures.
Looter Goblin is just enemy creatures destroyed, so it doesn't have to be in a fight. So you don't have the
I mean, Looter
Coward's End with
yeah.
so Coward's End does work with that, but that has to be on the board and ready, right?
Yeah.
But with the Speed Sigil, you can do that, right?
Yep.
So you play Looter Goblin, reap with it with the Speed Sigil, and then Coward's End to get a big board clear and a bunch of Amber.
Loot the Body's Coward's End was kind of seen as a chase combo.
Yeah.
Back in the day. So.
And like at this point in the game, probably would be fine to bring back in. Like that's one of the things I kind of hope. So this is Brobnar is the one set or the one house in Discovery that I feel like has really frustrated me because their theme doesn't feel. 1, their theme doesn't feel quite there, and 2, they do so much Amber destruction that like if you're a new player and you have like Brobnar Sanctum versus Brobnar Sanctum, the games are just gonna grind
Yeah.
so much because there's so much capture and so much Amber destruction. And they don't do some of the stuff that I think Coda Brobnar was almost good at. So like just think about Coda Brobnar just with like Brick Nasty in it.
Yeah.
Because like it's Coda Brobnar can be pretty good, but it was never seen as competitive because you have the crazy combos and like this and stuff.
Well, no one cared about having a board when it was just Coda, right? It was just like play cards, gain amber, steal
Cared about
amber.
it because there was ping damage to kill the witches, right? And I think that was one of the really big things. You have things like John Smith where you do need to deal with it.
Yeah.
But there's so many like 2 damage kind of things that it wasn't hard to deal with, stuff like that. But boards happened a lot. So things like Mother would just sit on the board a lot. And so Brobnar can deal with that kind of stuff and get value out of it. But fun Coda stuff. Now we'll get to see if there's so much stuff over here.
No, I was just thinking that too. I was
If
like,
Discovery can match that.
Yeah.
So what did you say you only played 1 Discovery so far? What did you open?
I think that was a lie. I think I played like 2 games with Discovery with 2 different decks.
Okay.
So a game with each.
Yeah.
And one had
Even odd will do for you this time. So even odd.
okay. Same size. One had like Angry Mob, and I was so upset seeing Angry Mob in that set. I don't think it's a card that brings in fun play.
It's not fun, and it's not a good representation of like even like not even just high level, but just middle level. Like it's just not. Unless you get tons of enhancements, and there's not enough enhancements in this set, they just don't do anything.
Yeah. And then I don't remember really how this other game went. I think it was pretty underwhelming, which is why I don't remember it.
This house combination for both of us should be really interesting. This will be some bursty, control-y games, I think.
Almost a mirror match, both Untamed, both Shadows. Just Dis and Logos is the difference. So you'll have the efficiency over me, but maybe I can control.
So what I've seen from Dis is it actually doesn't do a ton of disruption, but it does burst and creature control. So if you have like 3 burst houses there, I could be in a lot of trouble.
Does there's no mark or control the weak in this set?
I don't think so. Honestly, trying to think if there's even much disruption in this set. I think that's one thing that they actually kind of toned back a lot. This was more do that first. This seemed a lot more of like, so it has like Dustin, but it has True Brew. It has a lot of like self-destruct creature things, I think, which is fine. Like that's thematic for this, right? But without doing much of the disruption, like Restring Gundus might still be in the set, which is kind of interesting, but I don't think Control Week is.
Oh, I've been meaning to ask you something. How has the have you compared what the actual set list is compared to what you guessed it would be?
I haven't. That would actually be a really fun thing to do.
Yeah.
I don't. So the one thing I had made some assumptions with mine, and one of the things I assumed is that they wouldn't do any enhancements, and that was wrong. And they didn't do a ton, but they're on common cards. So that changes things. So things like Rowdy Scald being in there, which one, also not my favorite card. 2, that just kind of changes how you build it a little bit. There was some, so like one card I would have never guessed is Eruption.
Also don't know why they put that in here.
It makes me sad. But there's a lot of things. So I think like Time Traveler, I think I had put that would be a fun one to bring back because it is, again, it's a fun card. It does things. It's not overpowered on its own, right? It's just kind of like it makes Logos feels like Logos in this set. It is very fun.
Yeah.
Like things like Helperbot, things like, I'm trying to remember if Igor is in it too.
I haven't seen an Igor, but I don't really have a lot of Discovery games that I've played. I think Wild Wormhole is, which is I think
also just
really
a fun
wanted,
card, right?
Yeah.
So my Logos that I built for the set was very top of deck oriented. So lots of randomness, either archiving or things like Wild Wormhole, which I think would still be like a very fun, like to theme them a lot off of that, which I feel like Prophetic Visions is actually doing a lot of interesting card movements too. So I'm really excited to see what Logos does in that set.
Me too. The more I see the prophecies, and I kind of think of like when they actually proc, and like when you can trigger fate abilities, the more I'm actually kind of excited to see how the set plays.
It's not what I thought you were gonna say, but that's good.
Yeah. No. I think it's going to be interesting. It's hard to say how competitive it's going to be, but I think it's going to have some fun games.
Yeah, I think it looks very fun. There's going to be some really nasty combos from what we've seen, right? Even just like some of the like fate effects that we've seen.
Yeah.
If you get those under the right prophecies, like you could just blank people's entire turns, which is pretty crazy. The one thing I'm most worried about is that it's a new trigger that happens. It's your prophecy triggering during your opponent's turn. So just the upkeep of like making sure it actually is being resolved when it's supposed to is going to be huge, because people will just launch into their turns and be like, I play this, I play this, I play this, and it's like, wait, 3 of those cards ago this is supposed to go off, and you just showed me half your hand. Like, I think playing it in person, that piece of it for like especially competitive play is going to be really, really rough for the judges, because I think there's a lot of like missed triggers, at least early on, right? By the end of, but the Ball Tour season, we kind of are used to that, but okay, that's a lot of shuffling.
Man, that's something I do a lot. Like, I'll just like space out when I shuffle.
Right. I'll do it when I'm on like work meetings. It's like shuffling is just so
even
therapeutic. Untamed in this set is also you said even, so you're going first. I did guess that Untamed would have a lot of the power counter stuff. I hope that they would have a little bit more value out of it. I don't know if Ambermancy is in the set, but that's like a card where it's like there's actually a lot of value to having not just big creatures, but having power counters specifically as something that you can interact with.
Yeah, I was listening to the Help from Future Self, and Sydney was talking about how Spore Gorger is in the set.
Yeah.
Which does utilize power counters, even though as like a board wipe, right? So
which that one, like, I have to remember if Spore Gorger, is it that one or the Evil Twin one? One of them like doesn't even get counters on it when it's in like first played, and it's just like so lame. But I think that might be the Evil Twin one. But things like Reaper Sow, that being in set with Spore Gorger is like, okay, I can actually use this to do some board control. Like, that's fun. Oh, we're gonna talk more about that episode later, Sydney.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fun stuff from that, and something that Roy is also very excited about.
Yes.
That we'll just get to see me lose more again. It'll be great.
All right. Keeping true to how I like to play blind, I'm not going to mulligan.
I am also not mulliganing.
Okay. I'm going to call Shadows and play Safe House.
Actually really interesting. I'm going to call Logos. I'll play an Igor. So Igor is in this.
That is fun.
Ooh.
Love me an Igor.
I'm going to take this and discard Growth Surge and Titan Engineer.
Okay.
So like Growth Surge, also kind of fine. But again, if you don't have something to do with those power counters, like Mookling, I think, is in the set. And Mustic Murmook is also in the set, which I love. Like, that is, to me, that is just such a perfect card.
Yeah.
It's not overpowered. It's great at common. It gives Untamed something that Untamed doesn't usually do well, which is Amber Control.
It's utility also, because it's also board control, right?
Wild Wormhole. Let's do it. Awesome. Armor Drone. Armor Drone is fine. I think that was one I maybe had in there too. That would be a very interesting thing to go take a look and try to compare them. I'd have to figure out a good way to like do the layout so I could compare them easily. But
Untamed, I think. Yeah. We'll play Perilous Wild, destroy each elusive creature. Play Panpaka Anga. I am happy to see the Panpakas.
Yeah, they're fine.
They're kind of cool because I want to say they were designed after one of the designers.
Yeah.
Right?
I think they're like Richard Garfield's kids. I think.
Yeah. And then it's to the right. So we're gonna play Ramblings. I'll pass.
I'll also go Untamed here. And play a Flume, and that must Murmook we were just talking about. And I'll go ahead and just deal 4 to Panpaka.
Sure.
I'm gonna play a Grasping Vines, and I'm not actually sure I want to give you that Amber Pit back. Yeah, I'll let you have it.
You will.
Play. No.
Oh. Okay. This seems fun. We're gonna go shadows. Play customs office. You must pay me an amber in order to play an artifact.
Hmm.
Nice. I'm gonna play a subtle auto.
No. I thought I was being so sneaky.
Let's hit that time traveler
I
that
swear,
you want
if
to
you
buy.
hit one card.
We'll say 1 through 6 here. 3.
I was gonna like let you keep the safe house so that you would archive something good, and then I was gonna Merkins it just to make it.
Let me at least. I'm gonna safe house this subtle auto.
This is just so painful.
Okay. Now I'll play Umbra, Captain No Beard.
What?
Each of Captain No Beard's neighbors gain taunt.
That is one of those DT cards that you've almost never seen in your life.
Yeah. Hugger Mugger.
See, this board's getting a little out of hand.
I'll put this
How
opportunity
did you
on Umbra.
why? There's so many. All big now too.
Yep.
Goodness. Okay. I'm gonna call shadows. Oh, you captured another one, didn't you? That's annoying. I'll put a ring of invisibility on the Armadrone. I think I am actually gonna give you an amber to play my asthma bomb.
Cool.
I don't know if that's correct, but we'll see. Play a chain gang. I wish I had a subtle chain to go with it right now.
Okay.
I am going to do a look over there. So he's at 4 power right now, so we're going to hit him and steal 1.
Oh, it's not destroyed. That's right. Yeah.
And that's my turn. Back to you.
So, man, I have this really fun hand, but I think I'm gonna go shadows again
I
here.
was going to say, if you drew a bunch more shadows, I'm going to be...
I'll pick up my archive. We'll play the subtle auto.
Subtle auto.
Do the same thing. 1 through 6.
It's definitely going to be a fun new player experience, right? It's just like you just get to do this every turn. Overtooth.
And play another subtle auto.
Why?
1.
All right, sure. Let's just hit all of my shadows.
I'll play a mutant cut purse. We'll have Umbra fight your chain gain, so I'll steal 1. Captain No Beard will reap and capture 1.
I don't have any amber.
Oh, JK.
Yeah, you thought this was going to be a really good turn, didn't you?
We'll reap with the Hugger Mugger then. And then we'll safe house the subtle auto. I'll pass with check at 7.
Ah, I think I have to give you this key, even though I have it's here. I'm gonna go Untamed. So this is one of the things that it's just like this is so close to like being a cool like here's something you can try to do with Discovery, but it just doesn't work. So I have Chonkers, who gets a +1 power counter. This only hits Beast, and Chonkers is a mutant.
Yeah.
So I can't actually even give Chonkers more +1 counters here.
But God, what such a great name for a card.
It is. One of the best. We'll play a Dark Fairy. I'm going to do this. We're going to put a Wave the Pixie on Mustic. Doesn't have an Amber Pip on it, I guess. For, you know, such an awesome card. Okay. Bloomth is going to fight your Penpaka.
Yep.
So we'll kill that, which also means that dies.
Yep.
And then I'll give 2 +1 power counters to a Beast. Is it Mustic here? I think it's just Flumph. And then Mustic will reap for 2, I guess. Let you go Shadows again if you want, but hopefully that means you're not doing much from hand.
Yep.
Draw.
Wheel Forge for 7. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go Dis.
Okay.
Play Brabble with 2 damage pips. Take out the Dark Fairy.
Okey-dokey.
Play Spider. Play Implosion. I'm trying to keep this on camera. Play Implosion. What's in here? Let's get Subtle Auto. Just went Untamed, huh? Let's get the Armadrome.
Fortunate, never got to even use the skirmishy Armadrome.
And a triple pip Stirring
mind?
Grave.
Oh, it's a Stirring Grave too?
And we'll get that Subtle Auto.
I found what a disruption is, folks.
Yes.
It is in Shadows.
In Shadows.
Woof.
And then that'll be me.
Does. Okay, we're gonna call Logos here. We'll play a Diametric Charge. I can't kill much. I think we do here, so to kill this, deal 2 damage there. 1 damage, 2,
Oh, yeah,
2.
yeah. Okay.
I'll play Cutthroat Research for the Amber, which is almost a cool combo with Mustic, except he went to 7 last turn. And then we'll play Helperbot to let me play my own Safe House, which will give you an Amber.
You pay me 1.
Yep. I think it's worth getting down this turn, so. And then Igor will reap to go to check. Just to, you know, pretend I'll actually get a key. Oh, no,
You are
I'm not
not
check because of Mustic. Awesome.
Okay.
Kill more of your shadow stuff.
I'm gonna go Untamed.
Oh. That makes me scared because that means it's better than going shadows here.
I'm gonna Mollymock your Safe House.
Remember how we said last game was like a really good close game?
Yeah, I don't know. I do feel like there's some back and forth. You're not that far behind me, but I did get an early lead on the board, so that's been helping a lot.
Customs office is pretty big.
The customs office, yeah, is pretty huge.
Also the 3-pip Stirring Grave to get your Bone-Iving or your stupid auto back.
Let's Growth Surge the Bramblelinks here. So I'll gain an Amber and give 3, 2, 1 power counters. Will Mighty Tiger just went Logos, huh? Let's hit your Mustic Murmook.
Yep.
I'll play my own Mustic Murmook to deal 4 to Chonkers.
Oh, it's just so brutal. My board.
Should I get rid of
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just too massive for you.
Alpaca Jaga?
Isn't that the other side?
Yep. No, on the you're right, on the left.
I mean, you could put it there if you want. But
I don't know if it's even worth taking out the flume. I don't go to check, so I'm reaping with flume or Bramblelinks to go to 7.
This is so bad.
Then I draw 5 to go up to 6.
Go shadows. Play a bone eye thing to steal 1.
Hmm.
Play a subtle chain to make you discard 1. Six. 5.
Windwreath.
Ooh. That will pass there. I'll draw 2.
Okay.
Just look at dicey. Check it in.
Check at 8, he says.
Not feeling confident about this one. I think at game 2, this could maybe go different, but early customs office and all that shadows was just so tough. I actually discarded. I don't feel like I even discarded anything that great.
No.
So
One interesting thing about this game is I have no idea
oh,
if
no, yeah, I did
GMT
discard some amazing things like Merkins. If GMTP is in the set.
Yeah, I know EP is, but I don't know if yeah. I think it's fine.
Would
though.
you like me to tell you?
No.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm gonna call Untamed.
Okay.
Bramblelinks will just take out your lymph. Do I care? Mighty Tiger, sure. Mighty Tiger, Murmook will take out Bonithing and Igor. Mollymawk will take out Helperbot.
Okay.
I'm going to Reap with Jaga. I'm going to play Gloriana's Attendant. I'm going to play Rapid Evolution to give 8 power counters to... It's stuff between No Beard or Jaga, just to like keep them on the board. I'm gonna do Jaga. I like Jaga. Now everything has perma skirmish, essentially. And that's me.
Forge?
Keyforge.
For 7.
For 7. I'm at 8.
I'll take that at least. I will call Logos. I will play an EP.
Yep.
Take chain, and then just have a sad little twin bolt against your super power countered up board. We can kill this guy, and then we'll just kill this. Might as well kill stuff that while I can kill things. And that's my turn. Chain, draw 1.
Okay. I'm gonna go Untamed again. I'm gonna Reap 3.
The 1 turn.
3, 4, 5 times. So let's get back my 4 that I lost. Give myself 1 more. And then I'm gonna play. Where'd it go? It's Keyforge. I don't want to tap skirmish.
That's in this set. That's fun.
And then I'll pass.
Well, I have some really stupid options here. Which one is actually correct? So you get that back. If I play that, you would lose. You're still forging at 7 here. Oh, are you? No, because I would do... Yeah, Okay, I'll go untamed. We'll play a Thin the Herd. So the lowest power will be Keyfrog, Brabble. So those are your 2s. And then you don't have any 3s.
Nope.
So it'd be 4s, which are or this one. So I'm gonna do this one and this one.
Okay. And Mighty Tiger?
Yeah.
Okay.
I still want you to pay the 7 for this key. I'll play a Nox, and then I will Growth Surge it. You get 3+1 power counters. Pretend it's almost as big as your creatures. Alright, and we'll pass there.
Okay. Okay.
This is not the hand.
There's that. I'm gonna call this.
Oh, you
Which is
actually
in this
have
deck.
that as a house.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Terror. Dendrix with the damage.
You forged.
You don't have to worry about the damage just yet. 4, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. And then I have the sphere with the damage, but it just returns it to your hand.
You know what I really wanted to have back in my hand?
I know. I
Nox.
felt that. You were giving me the vibe that you just really wanted Nox back into your hand.
It's miserable. Okay, I'll call Untamed, I guess. I'll replay Nox. Play my own Mollymock. I think I have to hit the safe house at this point.
Okay.
And then I'll play a Bramblelynx. So this is one of the other things I had heard about the set is creature control. There's not a whole lot of board clears. So if someone gets ahead, and especially has ways to fight well, it's really hard to come back from.
This is
What I drew is a strange gizmo. So I thought about playing that last turn instead of getting some cards on my hand. It's the only Logos card in my hand. So it's just like...
But you
that
have to
also
forge
blows
for
up
that,
this.
right? Did you draw that after you
Oh,
forged?
it is when I forge, not when you forge. Okay, so that
Yeah.
would have been the wrong call. Anyways, good to learn things. Because I might not forge again this game. So I might still play that. Don't ignore me. But the fact that it blows up my Asthma Bomb is also a problem. I still have to give you an Amber to play it. Like, it's just...
I'm gonna call this and I'm gonna blow up your Asthma Bomb Poltergeist.
Hey, remember how I had that thing?
I know you're shuffling. I'm gonna discard 2 cards with Dendrix.
Oh, with Dendrix, not even with... Well, you can only do 1.
They have skirmish.
You can do 2. That's pretty cool.
The fact that this deck is able to make you discard in multiple houses is pretty crazy. I don't think I've ever had this much value with Dendrix before. So we're hitting the Mollymock and the Bramblelynx for sure. 1 through 6.
Let's roll twice, I guess.
2, 3. Yeah.
Cool. My creature control.
Does Terror just want to fight off the Nox?
I guess those would have been one at a time, but it just really doesn't matter now.
I'm gonna reap, and then I'll pass.
Oh, I lied. It actually would have mattered. So you killed. So this has gone first.
Mollymock and then Bramblelynx.
Killed Mollymock and discarded. What was the first roll?
2.
I don't know which one it would have been.
I don't know either. That order's fine, and if you benefit from it, then that's fine. It's whatever.
Well, I don't benefit from that order.
Oh.
The thing I'm saying here. So I'll go Logos. Play an Igor. See, what kind of worthlessness I can find. I'll take this one, discard these 2. Play an Armadrone. I'll play ZYX Researcher to archive top of my deck. Oh, that's awesome. And then I'll just pay you to put a Strange Gizmo on the board.
Love to see it.
Pass back to you. Yeah, the mulligan is really strange. You might just have to see if you can see where it says the like starting hand is or something, or like there would have to maybe be some logic on at the end of their turn. You know how many cards they played, so you can maybe like take that, like calculate that back or something.
I feel like looking at hand size and then knowing first player is yeah, they are smarter than me. I got there faster than I did. I'm gonna go Untamed. We'll play Mighty Tiger, deal 4 to Armor Throne. Good old Snufflegator.
Because you needed more skirmish.
Bramblings will take out the Nox.
Okay.
And then we'll reap 3 times. Go to 8. Cool. I'll pass.
I'll call Logos, take my archives, play an Igor. Take this card into my hand. Play Effervescent Principle. That was the only card that actually kept this game going, and I found it.
Yep.
It's fun, except I still don't get to check here. I will read twice. No point even trying to fight anything on your board. I will not drop a chain, not draw anything, and pass it back to you, not on check either.
I don't draw, but I think it's correct to go Untamed here. And we'll just fight off your board. We'll leave Igor on top. And then we'll reap 3 more times. Puts me in check at 7.
7?
7.
With Mustic on the board, okay. Means I... can I not play that? 4/4, 4. Nope, I can't even play that card. That's awesome. I'll go Untamed. I'll play Grasping Vines to put that stupid card back in your hand. I'll play Mustic Murmook to kill Mighty Tiger. And then I'll discard a Thin the Herd, because that would actually hit both of our Mustic Murmooks and you would win the game. I will drop a chain, draw 2, not be on check still. Send it back to you.
Okay. Shadows. Customs office. Miasma Bomb.
Oh, you have one too. Good.
Yeah. Dodger. Hugger Mugger to capture 1. Oh, I pick up my archive.
Just all of your creatures are just so much bigger than mine.
Subtle auto, subtle auto. Opportunist on this Pampeka. Make it even more complicated to get rid of. 2. You're on a chain. 1 through 5. 3.
We realized.
And 1. And that's me.
You didn't even get to check.
Reap. Sorry. Reap. Capture 1.
You're still
Check it
barely at check now because of Mustic. Did you just end it? Call Shadows. Play 1 look over there. Hit. I don't even know. Captain No Beard for 2 damage and steal 1.
2 damage.
Draw 3. Or actually get up to a full hand here. Still not at check, because I just can't be.
Okay. Okay. Untamed. After I draw, well, yeah, Untamed. Play Keyforge.
Can you kill it?
I cannot. We will fight the Mustic Murmook, and then we'll reap 2 4 times.
That puts you to
Me to 11.
11. Current key cost is 7.
Yep.
Okay. I think that might actually get you there finally. But I can cutthroat you. I could diametric this guy.
King Titan Keyforge.
Anyways, I mean, I have the Titan too, but I don't have anything to put on the flanks, so.
GG.
So this is kind of what, again, going back to the Brobnar thing, is you would think like, oh, maybe if I had Brobnar, I'd have better ways to kill this stuff, and it just doesn't. Brobnar has like anger, and that's like the only ready in fight card.
Yeah.
There's no Coward's End, I don't think. So I think there's just a lot of.
It's
Like,
just
Sanctum, I don't think has anything.
Yeah.
This might have Gateway. Untamed has Unnatural Selection, I think. But there's just like there's very few ways, like if you get behind on board, to actually like really come back from it. This deck I don't think is like doing itself many favors, especially if it's getting discarded a lot early.
Yeah. And I mean, I think I had a lot of early advantage with tempo because I was just drawing, I can put 4 shadows on the
But even
board.
then, like, let me see what I actually have that can kill
This was really funny
your
when I saw that.
Penpaka. Like, here's some direct damage. Here's a shuffle in.
Merkins could have done something big, right? Like,
This is kind of, I mean, so it would have hit your Saddle and then I think after that it wouldn't have done anything, and you would have still gotten.
maybe you would have been able to shuffle it in. Maybe.
Strange Gizmo is some destruction. Got that metric. And Twin Bolt. So like just your 5 power Penpaka that you had early.
Yeah.
I either
It took 2 cards for
have
you
to
to
shuffle it in, or it's a combination of multiple cards, or I'm fighting it. But if you get power counters on it, literally the only cards that can get rid of it are this, and that is making your entire board bigger, which makes this terrible for me. So I mean, like, replayability, if you're new players and you're 2 friends and you open these decks, we are friends also, but if you're 2 people that hate each other, it's a terrible way to go. Thanks for hanging out, Snoopy. We'll see you later. It just like, I think if we did play this matchup again, I would have to play differently knowing what you have. I probably mulligan for the Strange Gizmo. I don't even know what I do with your artifacts. Like, I just have to discard mine, I guess, because you have so much control over that.
So comparatively, which is just so interesting, right? This is my immediate creature control. These are damage pips. We have 1 on Dendrix, 2 on Bramble. Fear has a damage pip, but it also returns an enemy creature to your hand, so it's like soft creature control.
Yeah.
And then we have destroy each elusive creature, which may not matter.
Creature.
The Bullet Eye is one, I noticed.
Bullet Eye, and then I have the Ring of Invisibility, which makes something elusive.
Mighty Tiger does 4, and then Implosion just straight destroys a creature. Yeah. So like I have to fight to control the board.
But your creatures are so much bigger.
Yeah.
Like I have 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 3, 3. Noxes, whatever. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 6, 5, 4. So like your average creature power is probably actually 2 points higher than mine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus with skirmish and stuff, like, I don't know. This is a fun deck. The discards you got from me were awful. Like did not help at all.
Also, I do think that there's some fun plays. We played blind also, right? So you didn't know what you had. Like, you have a bunch of low-powered creatures and then the herd, which could be pretty good, right? Like then the herd,
Right. So I have that, but
Igor.
that's the problem. Is Thin the Herd then is not creature control for me because it's a combo piece, right? I'm putting my own cool creatures back in.
I don't know where to put this.
Yeah, that's kind of a mess here. Okay, so that's let's see. You won the Coda game too, didn't you?
No, you won the Coda
Did
game.
I win the Coda game?
You won the Coda game. I had the
So we're
early
one
game,
and
but
one.
you,
That's good.
yeah, we won.
Oh yeah, because you didn't have a follow up to all the Sanctum capture.
Yeah.
So I was able to get there. So maybe not the best showing because that was a very good Coda game, and I don't know if that was like the most common in Coda Sealed, but it wasn't like too. I guess I didn't play a ton of Coda Sealed.
I would say honestly, an average experience of Coda Sealed, that's probably about there. There was no logos in either of our games, so
That's true. Or either of our decks.
that's really the only efficiency in Coda is all in logos. So that piece was missing. The shadows wasn't crazy steel, but it was still interactive in a way.
Yeah.
I think both games were actually pretty fun. This Discovery game we just played was more enjoyable than the other two Discovery games I've played.
Okay, that's good. And like I said, most of the other ones I've had, and I have it, my other deck is better than this one. It's Dis Logos and Brobnar. And so I feel like it's a good mix of stuff. The Dis can, like I said, can do creature control. Whereas, so it feels like, I think there's kind of like if you get the right house combinations, and there's several that work,
Yeah.
but I think if you get the right house combinations, you can have some really good games. If you get the wrong ones, they can be really one-sided. Or if you just don't have creature control, which that frustrates me so much that it doesn't have good creature control. Amber control can be kind of like whatever, because you can still win with less amber control, because like you have a key frog. So if you have low amber control, it's like, okay, how can I use this key frog to kind of like get me back in the game and stuff? But like the creature control is just, especially with like Sanctum having armor, Untamed having power plus powers, it's just like you can just get behind so fast. So
Yeah.
that's a little bit frustrating. But
And especially if, like, the reason why creature control is so big is, like, if you have low creature control, or sorry, high creature control, but low amber control, if your opponent is just able to reap out, sorry, opposite, low creature control, high amber control, like, maybe you can keep them off, but if they can just keep going, like, okay, back to check, and they just continually go to check turn after turn, you're eventually going to run out of answers if you don't do something about the board.
especially since there's not really recursion for a lot of that stuff in this set, right? Like, so I don't know. I think as a new player, you could still have a lot of fun with some of these decks. Like even my deck, like the Logos and stuff in there, you have a lot, you can do a lot.
Yeah.
But whether it's actually going to win you the game is different. And so when you're trying to like win and facing down 13 creatures and you just can't even keep anything on the board, it doesn't feel amazing.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
we'll see. We got to get some new players in and playing it to see what they think of it.
yeah, for sure.
All right. So I think next you have a deck for us that you are very excited about. And this is something that Sydney is also very excited about, apparently.
Yes. So this deck I opened up. Well, so I bought our local game store still had, I think we're officially done, but they still had a bunch of Amber Skies pre-release. And so what we've been doing is, in our locals, is just buying the pre-release because it's $5 cheaper than just buying 3 decks, right? And then I was going through the pre-release. One of those decks was fine, but I only played one in the pre-release kit. I went home and I was looking through the other decks, and this one had something spicy. This is again Amber Skies, and we have a Legacy Infernus, which is, I know, maybe not the most beloved card in Keyforge, but I actually think if like Infernus was in Amber Skies, it would be crazy. I mean, it'd be so good. And I don't think I would hate seeing it in Amber Skies. Another really neat thing about this pod in general is that it not only has 2 clipped wings, but these clipped wings are pipped up, right? One is Amber Capture Draw, the other is Amber Capture and 2 discards, which is huge. And the rest of the disc itself is also pretty well pipped up. We have 2 Vapor Imps, 2 Slayers, Ecstasy Siphon, Mindfire, Infinity Strop, 2 Dust Imps for like just pure Amber Rush. A lot of great value in just this disc pod alone. But going back to the Infernus, and why I think this deck as an Archon deck is pretty interesting, is that the Equidon has 2 of these Vested Heralds, which on Scrap archives a friendly creature and an enemy creature, right? So in this, I can go Infernus, purge 2 cards, then play this Clipped Wings to discard Vested Herald, archive my Infernus, and play it again in a future turn. It also has 2 Connectum transfers, which just archives the blank creatures, right? So if like I'm not able to archive it with the Infernus, or with the Vested Herald, I can get the Connectum transfer to archive the Infernus if I keep it on the flank. So just It's really fun just being able to
got
archive this.
Hoist operations too?
It does have a one,
Two, maybe? Or is it two connectomes?
one hoist
hoist
operation,
operations,
two connectomes.
The hoist operations and the connectomes. Like it has to live on the board for a turn. So me knowing that, I might target it a little bit.
Sure.
Sorry. And there's no arise, right? So there's not really
No
a way to get it
arise.
back once it's in the discard, except I know you also said that the deck cycles like crazy, right?
If I can get
Wanna
enough
discard
of the
that?
dis, yeah, because also the Vapor Imps, if the Vapor Imps go online, they're also discarding cards, right? So they are able to cycle.
But like if you have Vapor Imps online, I'm losing it.
There was one game I played online that was a lot of fun. This is almost never going to happen, but they played. I think it was a more mutation deck, and they played an auto encoder, and I had. There's an Equidon creature in here that lets me just take it. Venator Hyptula? Hired
no one
Tula.
knows how to pronounce it.
And I just took it, and oh my gosh, auto encoder with discard tips.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, this deck just went crazy. So I literally, if it had a legacy auto encoder with the legacy Inferno, I think it would be on the verge of being a Voltor level. But
I haven't really looked through Amber Skies or TOC to see if
There
legacy
are a
auto
few.
encoders exist.
yeah, there are a few. There's also, I think I noticed there was a legacy. What is the artifact guy? The artifact creature that brings in other artifacts.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The one
that would be an Amber Skies, right? But yeah. What is his name?
Yeah, I can't remember.
I keep thinking tribute character, but that's Geistoid guy.
I can't remember his name, but you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Everyone knows who we're talking about, right? I hope so. Antiquities dealer.
Oh, there you go.
Antiquities dealer. And he brought in the auto encoder. But I only think he came in as a legacy, which is interesting, right?
So, tying this back to Sydney, if you haven't heard it was just this
right.
week's Help from Future Self, right?
I think so, yeah.
So a lot of it they're talking about discovery. So great follow up to what we've just kind of gotten through experience here. A lot more in depth than what we talked about. But at the end of it, I think Sydney is talking about some of her alliance building using this pod.
Yeah, so
Is that okay to say? Sorry for spilling the beans.
well, she spilled the beans on the podcast, so I mean, yeah. So this, she has like the dis corner of the market with dis pipped corner of the market and a dis pipped shard of resurgence, right? And honestly, kind of going back to just talking about that Geistoid pod, I don't know if you've seen it. It is insane because it's not only is it the shard of resurgence, but it's also Futurist Pass with 3 in here somewheres.
Cool.
Right?
Is that
It's
the
just like
one?
a
There
straight
was a
dungeon.
shard deck that Sydney opened pretty early on. That looked super exciting. Was that one?
I don't.
It might be a different one.
Yeah, I'm not
I think
sure.
it was.
That one I think she bought online. The with the Geistoid pod.
Okay, that's a
Yeah.
different one. So I do remember I played against that other one when you were first testing it. But
Yeah.
okay,
So
I am.
So yeah, if you played Sydney online in Alliance, you'll be familiar with this pod. I was playing this online as an Archon deck a couple weeks back. So if you played me, you may also be familiar with it. But
Yeah, and so I'm not playing like what I would call like quite an Archon level deck. You've said yours is kind of can struggle in certain matchups.
Yeah.
This is one I've been having a lot of fun with. It's a TOC deck with Chronicler, but just lots of cool combos with the creature control and stuff, and should give you a little bit of a run for your money. But
yeah, we were sort of talking about it before we started the stream. It's really hard to place this deck because like the games where Disc gets online, it feels unbeatable, but it can be clunky to get there, and I can just lose by then.
yeah. So what'll be interesting with this is I think my guess is a lot of times you're using the clipped wings to do the random purges. And I think that's usually where the clipped wings is better. But this deck, because it has the After Reap of archiving the top of my deck, I'm going to have archives a lot. So it'll be really interesting to see what you choose when those come up. Because I'll probably have archives most of the time.
Yeah, it'll be so. And I don't know if Sydney's come across this as a sequencing thing, but the Ecstasy Siphon deals damage equal to the amount of cards my opponent has in their hand. So I have to play that first to do like get the most damage out on the board, and then do the clipped wings, and then it also has a mind fire, which is where it actually gets awkward because sometimes I want to mind fire and then purge with the
It's so
Infernus,
hard to
right?
know how to just make my opponent's day awful.
Even.
Even? Alright, I will go first. Did you cut? I don't think I cut either.
Oh, well, I guess let's just recut.
Actually, I have no idea.
I don't remember.
Jack cut less.
And the purging. Yep.
I'm going first.
Yes. We just like forgot.
Streamer brain. It's like just everything out the window.
I don't hate this hand.
I think I will keep this hand as well. Good. Passing. Purged. No key frog in this one, so I don't have to worry about that as much. And back to you.
Okay. Yes. I'll play an Ecstasy Siphon. Okay. I'm going to discard this Niche Market. And yep, just blow up all those tokens. Play Dust Imp. Play Clipped Wings.
Okay.
Gain an Amber. Draw.
Try so hard to cut perfectly, and this is what he gets.
Whoop. 1 through 6. 3.
Okay. Do you have?
I do have artifacts. There's a Quantum Compass, which I think is the big one. Which is the only one actually. Quantum Compass, yeah. Oh, and the Niche Market, but I never play that. So.
Okay. I'm gonna call Redemption. I'm gonna throw down Professor Torado, pour down the Redeemed, then I'm gonna play Retribution for the Amber. I have more creatures than you now, so it doesn't kill your Dust Imp.
Shame.
And I will pass back to you, draw 4.
Okay. I'm gonna play Equidon, play Venator Hytula, a Zertooth, Cogmiller with the Capture Pip. I actually don't know how I feel about eating the Torado here. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna play this Vested Herald, capture on the Cogmiller, and discard a Quantum Mouse.
So those are both artifact ones, right?
Yep. So this one, after fight, you may destroy an artifact. If you do, its owner archives a random card from their hand. Venator, after Reap, you may destroy Venator Hytula. If you do, take control of an enemy artifact while it's under your control. It belongs to House Equidon.
Okay. I'm gonna go Redemption again. Should have held that Retribution, I guess, but that's okay. I'm going to. It's actually a tough call. Throw a Mantle of the Zealot on Torado. Doesn't really matter too much here. I'm gonna first or last to purge the Azure Tooth. We'll Reap with Torado. Draw a card. And I'll just Reap here.
Okay.
Pass back to you, draw 1.
Cultists. Play Slayer. We'll discard Eureka. Play another Dust Imp. Sorry. Play this Vapor Imp. Discard Janute. And then play the Dust Imp. And then we'll Reap with this other Dust Imp. And I'll pass.
Okay, I'll call Logos. I'm going to start with. Actually, I need to do that in the right order. I will Reap with Torado Amber, draw a card. Oof, that's tough. Standardized. Kill all 2s and 4s.
So I'll get 4 amber.
Yeah.
4 2s and 4s.
And then I will EP.
Okay.
And then we'll play Meaties, Wild Wormhole, or Neutron Shark. Beautiful. Okay, so we will kill Cogmiller. Do I just kill the shark here to guarantee I archive it? I think I do. So we'll just kill the Cogmiller and the shark, and I still discard 1. Man, I am
What a hit.
burning through a lot of the value right now. Unfortunate, but clearing that board and getting the amber lead here is not bad. I'll drop Jane, draw 2. Back to you.
All right. I'll call this. Let's start with the Mindfire.
So those discard pips mean have you even seen Logos yet? Have you played Logos?
I haven't played Logos, but I've seen a few cards of it.
A few cards.
You're only at 5?
Yeah. Chains from the EP.
Reroll. 2. Okay. So no stealing. Play Vapor Imp, draw. Interesting. Play Slayer, draw.
Man, there's discard pips and draw pips in that. This is crazy.
We'll have Slayer fight Bordand, which is elusive, but takes out the Archimedes. No, it's elusive. Yeah. Just taking out the Archimedes there. And
It's already gonna be tough.
I guess I'll Infinity Straw up the Bordand. I don't want to play it because it's like there's so little like actual board control in this deck.
My dog just moaned like an old person.
Go right ahead.
Okay, I will call Redemption. Fight the Vapor Imp. And your Slayers both die as well because I don't have a board anymore. Play a Snoret. Back to you. Oh man. I think that Infernus is going to be a problem when it hits. I needed to have Forged Key by now.
I'm gonna go Equidon. Worm Tunnel on the Venator.
Yep.
Draw 2. Ooh. Standardize, draw, information exchange, sorry. Draw pip, and steal 1.
Wow, that is one of the hardest drop hits to see.
It really is,
It's
yeah.
so blue.
Oh, sorry. Shoot. I'm gonna say Logos.
Not Equidon.
No, I said Equidon, but I already played
you
that.
already drew cards.
And I already drew it, yeah, so
But you already played it's, yeah.
um
This game doesn't mean anything now, even if he wins, it's because he's a cheater, but whatever. It's fine. We're here for fun, right?
connect them. RM Fooler. And I have this backup plan I've been holding on for a while, but oh well. Pass to you, check at 6.
Okay, I'll call Untamed. Play Signal Fairy, make a token. Play Whimsical Conjurer, Manipulate, Survival. You have more number than me, so I don't get to archive it. I'll keep this over here, I guess. And And it's back to you, Keyforge.
Forge for 6. So what does Chronicler do after we archive the top card of your deck?
Yep.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna live with that. I'm gonna go Equidon for realsies. Pick up my archive. We will play Trade Secrets, discard 2 Venator Hytulas and a Hoist Operations to steal all 3.
Okie dokie.
Then I'll play a Transparency Report, reveal my hand. I have nothing of the active house, so I'll gain 2.
Nothing to capture.
Nothing to capture. And I'll pass.
Okay. I will take my archives, all logos, play Titan Outpost, play Titan Librarian, Titan Librarian, Shark, kill Ape and Fuller. Discard a logo so it stops. Beautiful. And then I will reap twice to archive the top 2 cards of my deck. And then I will pass, draw 2, and then archive 2. And I really need to get farther through the deck there. That just wasn't quite there.
Let's go logos. I think I want to start with Ezra Paz.
So Pip Strix, Retribution, Snurret, and then the Steadfast Commandment, which is a weird card. But I'm almost at the end of my deck, so I could actually do more here.
Real fast. I'm just gonna look at your discard.
I guess if I'd have counted, I only would have had 1 pip that turn, so I still wouldn't have been able to. This would have become a token, but I still wouldn't have been able to flip the deck. But Whimsical Conjurer lets me token instead of taking the Amber.
Okay. I'm gonna play Root Access.
Nothing.
Nothing. No, you have like I think you have 2 more logos cards I haven't seen, so that's what I was hoping for. Oh well.
It could be these 2.
Yeah. Or something in there, right? So Quantum Compass. Play Quantum Mouse, then play Connectum Transfer. And the idea behind that is I'm about to redraw, so if I hit backup plan, it'd be huge.
Yeah. Also hitting check there, which is annoying.
Pass to you, check at 8. I draw these last 2, shuffle and draw 2 more.
Okay, I need to think about how I want to do this. Because you're also at check, which is just not good. I guess I can't actually stop that with house. One I would not draw through, so I don't want to play. I don't want to pull my archives here. Can I get draw through? Shoot, I don't know if I can. That's really bad. Because I know you have second clipped wings. Guess those logos let me get through now. Shoot, yeah, that's unfortunate. What is scarier, I guess, the Infernus or clipped wings? I think at this point, it's the Infernus. There's a lot I need in there to actually win this game. So we'll go Redemption. A Steadfast Command. Commitment to put the top card of my discard on the bottom of my deck, which is also the top of my deck, and then make a token creature. Play Citizen Shrix with an Amber Pip, so I will gain 1, steal 1, and exalt it.
Yep.
Play a Snoret. Capture 1 at the end of my turn, and then play Retribution for the Amber. And last turn there, check at 7, capture 1, draw through, and then archive 2 more.
Forward for 6. While you're shuffling, I need to think.
To not have redrawn into Infinity's Drop.
Unfortunate. I'm going to call Logos and pick up my archive. I'm going to use Quantum Compass first.
You probably should have let me archive before
yeah.
I picked my house, because you not saying this makes a big difference on what I put in my archives, right?
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, that's just more of a if I'm not thinking about that, I probably do.
I forgot about the Titan Librarians, to be honest, but it's fine.
It's 2.
I'm gonna Worm Tunnel on the Snarette. Draw 2.
You're calling Logos, right?
Yeah, I'm calling Logos. Play Root Access.
Bottom of my deck?
Yep. Okay. So 2 damage.
Waste Not, Standardize, and Settle Auto.
Nice.
These guys. That's unfortunate.
Ezra pause. Man, so much from the Redemption.
Yeah. I do want to keep.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Cool. Play Quantum Mouse. Play Connect and Transfer.
So you get 1 off of the Shrix.
And that's me.
Okay, Forge for 6. Okay, let's see if I can get back in this game. I will take my archives now. And a little shuffling. You not leaving creatures on the board is kind of annoying. I think I just go Untamed here. I will Reap with Signal Fairy. Make a token. Play Niffleape. Sorry, I'm gonna Whimsical first. Niffleape, Phlox'em,
Nice.
2, and then we'll just throw another Niffleape down here. And we will pass there.
Okay.
And I will archive 2. Let's do 1.
Okay.
And no draw.
I see your discard pile.
With my no pips.
You have 8 pip, so makes it worth it. I'm gonna go dis. I'll pick up my archive.
Okay.
I'll Quantum Compass first. Mind Fire. How many? You have 6 in hand?
No, I have way more.
Okay.
Just pull one.
Go here.
Okay.
Boo.
I mean, that's one of my amber control pieces, so that's still frustrating.
Infernus. We'll hit the Waste Knot, and I think I don't want that subtle auto back. I mean, it wasn't a problem, but I don't want it to become a problem. Play Slayer with the discard pip. We'll discard Security Detail. Play Clipped Wings with 2 discard pips and a capture pip, but I'm going to discard 2 Vested Heralds. So,
all right.
discard these 2, and I think it has to be both the librarians.
Okay. And what are you just doing with the clipped wings?
Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point.
One of those, you only played one on their first playthrough, right?
I played one.
Get archived
I played
off the
one.
compass?
No, I drew into the other one eventually. I mean, it took me forever to get through the deck, right?
Yeah.
I'm actually like now thinking as like I should probably keep one so that way I can archive the Infernus again, but I think we're okay. Yeah, let's shuffle your archive back into your deck. And I'll pass.
Yeah, that Dispot is crazy.
Yeah, the Dispod carries this deck so much. The Equidon does hold it back, but the Vested
Except for the
Herald
2
versus
Vested
not.
Heralds,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
right? Like, if you're doing an alliance, I guess if you're doing an alliance with, you still have Equidon, right? If you're doing it with a dispipped
Yeah, but I don't.
corner.
Yeah, I don't think she has a Vested Herald, Sydney. I don't think she has one in the pod that she's using. But man, if she did, that would be crazy.
Yeah. Okay. So those are shuffled in. My turn now. I think. I call Untamed and I reap 5 times. I'll make 1 token off of this. Gain 5. And say check at 8. Pass back to you. Ooh. Right, but with the discard pips, you can still discard the Vested Heralds on the dis turn, is what is so powerful about like the clipped wing. All the pips in dis are also just so good, right? There's so many draws, so many discards. Tons of flexibility.
Man, I really wanted to get to check, and I'm just like not drawing the things I need.
It's the best news I could hear.
Let's go Logos. I'll Quantum Compass first. Yeah, that's
I could go for a clipped wings right now.
Ezra pause. Draw.
So I guess I could do it the other way so you can see the pips.
So you're going to check next turn.
I mean, if you don't deal with Untamed, I'm going to check next turn.
Yeah.
I should have done this differently. I should have kept Phlox'em on the flank in case you connect domed. That was stupid.
Way to Quantum Ice.
But if you don't connect dome,
Pass. Yeah.
Forge for 6.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting here. So if I go Logos, I get 2 Reaps plus the Wild Wormhole. These. Why are those cards? If I go redemption, I do get to check, and I steal one. Or I could just hold that and wait until you actually go to check and just go. How much is it in? I go to 7. I go to 6 in redemption. I get to purge your quantum mice, which I think helps you. Or I go Logos. And don't get to check unless the wild wormhole is really nice to me. But I do get some archives. I think I have to get to check here. You don't want to go back into Logos, I don't think. So, oh, actually, that purges my guys too. Dang it. Untamed, I don't kill them. So if you have Connectome, that makes it actually better for you. You go this, you would have to start purging your own stuff if you go using Furnace. Man, this is tough.
No.
This way I actually get to keep a bigger hand, which means your second clipped wings has less chance of hitting my EP. Yeah, we'll go Untamed. I'll read 5 more times and I'll make a token. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And pass back to you. Check at 7.
Okay.
No draw.
I am going to pick up my archive. Call this. You don't even have pips in here, do you?
Nope. There's another reason not to go
Quantum Compass.
Redemption there, because I would be putting pips in the discard for you to hit.
Yeah. I will in Furnace. Yeah, this is also like rough. I'll hit the security detail, and
I mean, it
I think I'll hit the root access.
is in your alliance. I almost wonder if you want to hit yours more just to thin the deck, but you don't have time to, right?
I think that's what Cindy does. Is she purges some of the like bad Equidon pieces to just see them less, because she's still like discarding with this. She's cycling, so she wants to get back to the good stuff sooner.
Yeah.
So you lose 2. Play Just Imp. Player with a draw pip. Player with the discard pip. Discarding. Discarding this Eureka. This Eureka, I hesitate to play it so much because it just...
You kind of need your turns.
Yeah. Clipped Wings. Gain an Amber. We'll capture on a Slayer. And we'll draw. You have 7?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oof.
That's me. Not a check. And I don't draw. Oof.
Okay, so Logos, we do 4. Get some archives. Both clipped wings are gone, so the archives stick. We don't kill in Furnace if we do that. How many creatures do you have? 7. I have 1, 2, 3. 8. Okay. Turn just does not do enough. Tamed I Reap for 4. Fight in Furnace. Logos is actually the best call. No, because then I'm not killing your Infernus. Slayers can kill the Shrix, so it doesn't get to stay on board. It's again like the same math.
Yeah.
I think I go back into Untamed. I will reap 4 times.
Kill the Infernus.
And then fight Infernus with Phlox'em, yeah. Make a token over here with Signal Fairy. And no draw. Check at 8. Back to you.
Oof.
Let
Yeah.
these Slayers just run wild on my board now.
This is for last key, unfortunately. I really need to draw what I didn't draw. Call Logos. I'll Quantum Compass. I'll Reap with Ezra Pause.
I've already seen this before, but
Yep. I can finally use backup plan for 2.
yeah. 1, 2. It is 2.
2. Yeah. Finally hit that trade secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't stop. Yeah, and this is what happens, right, with the deck. Is it's just like sometimes I have like 2 turns where I make no amber. I just like play stuff, but
Yeah, so the trade secrets in there is really interesting, right? Because you have the Quantum Compass and you have the backup plan. So I wonder if there's just a whole nother game plan where you just try to archive as much Equidon as possible.
yeah.
And then do a really big trade secrets. And that might mean you're not doing as much on your disc turns, like instead of repeatedly. So this is more for this as an Archon deck, right? Rather than
Right.
as an Alliance. But I've been liking this one. It's
Yeah, no, that seems pretty
the
solid.
BDQ and Shark with the Amber or Archimedes, and then also has the Titan Librarians. It just can do a lot of like every turn you're kind of archiving. The Untamed is a little bit whatever, like double Niflapes and stuff, not many pips. But the Redemption, I can never remember their stupid name. I have to like sit there and stare at it for a second. Redemption is really cool in here with the Torado, Subtleado, and then like 2.
First or last is pretty good.
First or last, and then the 2 Snorets too, and then the Mantle of the Zealot. You can do some really cool stuff. So it's been a fun one, and it's only like a 72. So I almost could have used this in our SAS cap.
The first or last is, I think, interesting. I have a deck with 2 of them, and I need to play test it more. But like can you imagine going up against like a Thrall spam deck where Thralls are the lowest power?
Yeah.
And I can just like purge.
So that's what's so interesting about this deck is the tokens are 1 power.
Yeah.
So the first or last is so often hitting my own stuff, and same with the standardized testings. But it's still like I've gotten it to work a lot. Like I've gotten the deck to work a lot, so it just kind of like gets through that.
Well, if your tokens are like your bad untamed stuff too, you don't hate purging them, right?
Yeah. One of my decks at KFC, the like sealed, bug me. Was like the only creature control it had in it was like 2 first or last, and I think that also had like a low power creep token. I was just like, this is so bad. All right.
Well,
ready for
that pod is much better in Sydney's Alliance deck.
yeah.
But that's still like a fun Archon deck.
It's really cool, and
Yeah.
that disc pod is filthy.
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see what kind of nonsense. I need to brew an alliance for our store championships because we are going to do an alliance store championships, and I am just petrified because we have like
Yeah, I want to do something
Yeah.
in, either Amber Skies or tokens.
We have a top 4 Wadka that could be there. Oh, except we have new restricted lists, so
Yeah.
the Wadka
Wadkais cannot be in
cannot
alliance
be there
there.
anymore. But I mean, like Dave's alliance is not hit at all, so that'll be fun. I think there's gonna be some nasty Coda stuff, and we talked about how I don't have any Coda, so I'm not making a Coda alliance. I'd love to do an Amber Skies thing, but just not sure what I would do.
Yeah. I mean, same. Like, I want to do something from a newer set. I don't necessarily want to do something from like Mass Mutation
Yeah,
or even Woe.
could do.
But it's just tough to figure out like what that is, right?
I could just go the Thrall route.
Yeah.
Because I have 2 incredible Thrall pods that, like, the Dis pods are good, and they have Thrall as the token already in the Archon deck. So, but that just like doesn't sound fun to me at all. Because the win condition is basically like, don't let my opponent play, but that's also kind of just what Alliance is, right? So
Yeah. That's Sydney's favorite way to play Alliance right now.
I mean, that's just what Alliance. That's like one of the ways you win, right?
Yeah.
Like Brio Lockout is doing that. The Stealth Mode Lockout is doing that. There's all kinds of things. Okay, so this is the stupid deck that I just cannot beat. But I brought some new heat to beat it. I don't know if the More Mutation deck has a good chance against it. It'd be tough. I don't remember what creature control is in there. And this one is pretty board
Dependent.
Yeah.
I mean, I was sort of looking at our old games because I had to remind myself what the other decks I had in the back.
Yeah, because you still haven't gotten through your 6, right? This
No.
was like number 4 or something.
Yeah. And I remember we were talking and you were like, my biggest struggle right now is that I don't have the creature control to deal with it. Because like, okay, like maybe you have the creature control to deal with the low powered Star Alliance dudes, but if my Brobnar's online, then it becomes harder, right?
So I've got Winds of Exchange deck, Amber Skies, and then a More Mutation deck. And in the spirit of this, I'll probably just choose randomly. But I want
You want the
because this is a
Oh,
Bellator Warrior deck.
yeah, that's huge.
With
That's
double
huge.
2 Legionary Trainers.
Okay.
So that one could do a lot. It's pretty cool. Not great Amber control, but it'll be fun. I don't remember what's in this one. I think it's like double Arise something. I don't know. And then this is the Cadet Allison one, which I have played on stream before. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4. So we're playing the Amber Skies. Interesting.
And I think we're getting into a realm where, like, I don't think this deck has gone against anything from like Woe up, right? Because oh no, I guess it did play against your GR.
That one might have lost. Did it lose to something else, or did it lose to this one? Maybe it lost to this one.
I think Daisy lost to this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll get both of these in here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I did the command wrong.
Before we get started, and since you need to shuffle, I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast.
I don't know if it's gonna like this one. Oh, sweet, it worked. Okay, so this is an Amber Skies deck. This is, double Arise, Infinity Strop, Gift of Amber, with Lord Invidious, which is kind of fun. I kind of forgot he was in Amber Skies because there's so many other crazy cards. Triple Manifestation, which he's playing Winds of Exchange, or Worlds Collide, so those manifestations won't do a ton with his deck, but I should have some decent stuff in here, some capture pips at least. But it's got a Crepuscular Raise, and then Parabite with some capture pips, so nothing crazy like my other deck, but it does have a Disenhanced Mars Total Recall, which I don't know that really does anything, but it's fun. It's a fun card. Capture pip on the Crepuscular Rays is pretty fun too. We do have a Destroy Them All, so we can actually deal with some of his stupid transporter platform nonsense, and then a Kaboom. So I'm hopeful this one has a chance against this, but we'll just see. The Infernuses and stuff can really hurt, like the Arises. Dog is bugging me, but she should be fine. She just noticed that we were moving, and so she's like, I should probably go bug them. This deck is just. I don't remember. I need to remember what else is in there because I know there's other stuff besides the transporter platforms. The transporter platforms just go crazy. Lots of upgrades and there's lots of warding. One of these will take it down. I think we should have him use this duck figurine as his like the archives, like Dr. Sheep does, kind of the archive token. Look at this, it's adorable. Little wizard duck. But put that over the archive so it's kind of familiar. Or that could be, we got it, that could be your prophecy activation. If a prophecy is, how are you supposed to do it? Because there's tokens coming in the game found for that, right? The like, this prophecy is active or it's inactive or something like that.
I'm honestly still unclear on how that functions because I don't know if you, before the game starts, you say these are my 2 active prophecies, or as the game goes on, you can be like, in the middle of your turn, be like, oh, I pulled this prophecy and this is going to be my active one and I'm going to put this card under it, right? Like, I don't know, like, when you decide what prophecies are actually active.
Well, so it's a turn action to activate them, but again, I think the prophecies are double-sided, I think, so I don't know if there's something where like you can.
Yeah, you're only supposed to have 2 active at any given time, I think. But I don't think you have to decide which 2 those are at the beginning of the game.
Right. So whenever during your turn, if you are choosing to activate a prophecy, you can flip it. Like you can choose any one of those 4, and then you put a card under it. And the one thing that's still not clear to me, I need to go look at the rulebook update, is I still don't know if there's actually a way to put more than 1 card under them or not.
I think they did put that in the rulebook.
Well, they did something where it says you play all cards, or you activate the fates of all cards under it.
Yeah.
But I have not seen any way to actually get more than 1 under there. So I don't know if there'll be like cards that say put another fate under, or
yeah. I mean, we don't know the entire set list yet, right? So that could be it. But maybe that's also like a future proofing thing. Who knows?
or just those weird scenarios where it's like, oh,
Because
fate effects can't trigger over the next turn, so it might try to fire and then doesn't.
it could be like a lesson learned from like Cauldron, right? Where, you know, there's a card that can't be played, so it goes back under even.
All right, I'm going first. Do you want to see my deck list or?
Oh yeah, I guess I should. Did you look at mine?
Not yet. I mean, I remember a good chunk of it, but I just need to remember.
Let's see.
So you have a Demon's Bane. That's just a wonderful little extra thing you have for no reason. Berserker Slam. 3 Gazoom.
Oh, it's nudges to take care of my.
Oh, is there not an Infernus in this one?
No.
Oh, okay. That helps. It's mainly just the.
Triple manifestation.
I mean, that doesn't really do much for you, right? It's more for. My deck's going to have more pips than yours.
Do you have capture?
I have a couple
Pips?
capture pips.
Okay.
Not a ton, but.
But you have Crepuscular Rays.
Yep.
Which is why I'm
that one
asking.
actually has a capture pip on it, which is
Ooh,
just
nice,
an
nice,
auto
nice.
steal one.
Total Recall is.
That's an interesting one. You only have 1 Garcia, so like there shouldn't be like wards everywhere.
This is gonna be rough for me
you
because you
have to
actually
see.
have artifact control.
Yeah,
There's a ton of
I did that
artifact
on
control
purpose.
there. Yeah.
Well, not a ton, right? There's like the destroy them
Tooth
all.
nudge,
There's
destroy them all.
nudges.
That's a lot. For the average deck,
Maybe
that's a
all I
lot.
need.
Yeah. Aberrant Warp event is fun. What is Inyx Glider?
5 power after fight. Your keys cost +1 for each Mars creature I have on the board. It's pretty bad. It's like a much worse Mix the Tall Minded.
Yeah.
Like, why couldn't it have just been Mix the Tall Minded?
Yeah.
Why give
Yeah.
the Mars creatures after fight?
Yeah, I am surprised that they didn't bring back Mix. I think I'm looking also.
I don't know how to use, if there's even a good way to use like the Total Recall in this deck. Like, there's not really many play abilities in this set. Like on creatures, there's very few play abilities. Like, mostly just to like heal cards, or like if I have a big battle line and want to get the
Could be
what's his
bursting name.
name, Invidious in the middle. It's like, oh, pick them all up and then I don't know. It does mean like you have to be careful to kill my creatures, but like I don't want to fill my hand with a bunch of creatures either that I can't replay.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It'll be weird. But burst is good because your deck has not a ton of Amber control outside of Star Alliance, right?
Yeah, there's
Berserker
Slams, and that's it. I don't think there's any Dis. Malison, I guess, if it's ready. But yeah, it's mostly Rains Garcia paired with the blasters and the platforms, right? So, but I don't know if I can rely on that because of the artifact control.
I mean, still getting like a couple steal off of it isn't too bad. But
Sure.
But you have 2 transport platforms, right? So like I have to get pretty lucky and like hold those for the right time if I really want that to be a big thing. Ugh. Okay. I will start with this nudge.
Play Bromnar. Gron 9 toes, gain your chieftain, fight Snudge. And now use +4 power. Go ahead.
This hand is not great. I'll call Mars. I'll play a Donor Vox. Play Total Recall. Replay.
Yep.
Vox. Back to you.
Good.
The creature control might be an issue. Forgot about the big Brobnar.
This Soul Fiddle. Eterome. Puzzle. Purge Eterome. Fight Donor Box. Pass.
I will call Geistoid. Play Tribute Collector. You don't have any Amber. All hands on deck to kill the Puzzle.
Don't you have to be haunted? Oh,
3
3
damage.
damage. Yep.
I'll play a Manifestation for the Amber. I will pass.
Okay. Starlance. I'll play a platform. Play Tabor, Kirby, Garcia, Berserker Slam to just do 2 damage. And pass.
Okay. Called this. I'll start with a Dat. Gain 1 Amber. And I will remain in this. Play a Slayer. A Gift of Amber. This is actually just way too many tough choices. I think we kill. Just 2. Give you 2 Amber.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna actually a Rise to bring back my Snudge. Chain. And then play Snudge with Capture Bit. Pass back to you.
Okay.
Draw.
I'll call this. I'll Demon's Bane the Snudge.
Why do you have such a useful card?
I will Draining Touch the Tribute Collector.
Okay.
I'll play Bornet over here. I'll pass. Oh, sorry. Soul Fiddle the Dat.
I don't know. In this deck, the Tabor just does way too much. It's crazy. Okay, we're gonna call Geistoid. I'll play a Harvest Skimmer, play a Parabite to capture 1 onto that, and then I'll play Crepuscular Rays, capture 1, gain 1, blow this up to gain 3.
I know people hate Infernus. I think I hate Crepuscular Rays more.
Just because both Dave and I have enjoyed it. I think I have enough cards that I get the hate of yours that I get one card that you can hate. Check it out. Back to you. I don't think I said that sentence correctly, but you have enough cards that I hate in your decks that I get one. I mean, you have the Garcia on the board, so this is not even necessarily a check.
At least Raise is gone. Do you have in here somewhere? Do you have ways to recur that?
I don't think so.
You do not. Okay.
I have a Rise, which is...
But it doesn't get
recursion,
Crepuscular
but,
Raise, so... I'm gonna go Star Alliance. We're gonna fight Parabyte. I'm gonna transport a platform, play Garcia. Play Zap for 4.
Okay.
Do 3 and 1. Play First Officer Refrain to capture 1.
So no Forge because of that. I'll call Mars. Play Doctor. Play Number. Damage will go on. Let's see, you can't fight. Let's put it on Rain. And then we'll destroy them all to kill Garcia and that platform.
Yep.
There's an argument for killing Bornit. Better. Riku, welcome. You've been avoiding us for a long time. I know you're awake. You've been awake unless you took a nap.
I'll go Brobnar.
I posted it in so many places. Oh, that's fair.
I'm gonna play the Flex
Ooh.
on Gron. So exhaust a friendly ready Brobnar creature, gain amber equal to its power rounding down. So 4.
Yep. Got some interesting games so far, I'd say.
Let's Reap with Gengar Chieftain. I hate doing this, but I'll play Volcano.
That's frustrating. Had a turn lined up.
Nope. Not anymore. Berserker Slam.
All your rejects.
Still can. Let's check it out. Agreed.
Forge for 6. I think I just tried to force you back into Brobnar. We'll call this. Play
Hey, Riku.
Vidius, play Venomoth, play a Rise. Do I get this back? So stupid. I can't even play the DAT because it's alpha. No, I arise for Geistoid here, I think. Stone Drop Chain. Back to you. Keyforge.
Yeah. Forge for 6. I have an interesting play here.
You took your chains, right?
Oh fuck, I did not. I forgot that
This guy.
card had chains.
Ah. This is probably why I've lost every time against this.
Oh my god, I completely forgot that card has chains. Why does that card have chains?
It's terrible.
It's so bad. Where's my chain tracker?
But it gives me some hope here. 1 to 6.
Sure.
2. So this is back on top.
Man, I really hope that wasn't the card I need. That had a really fun thing here. Okay. It was one of the cards I was wanting. That's fine. I'm gonna call Dis.
Okay.
We'll collar this the Lord.
What?
Misery Exploit. Also Fiddle to Venomock. And that's me. I'll shed that last chain, I
Do
guess.
you not want to use him?
Oh, I can.
He doesn't get his ability, but
Yeah,
he can read.
I read. Sure. Okay.
And you draw 2 less now because of Venomock.
I actually know it was this card if you trust that.
Okay. Geistoid. Play Tribute Collector, capture onto Venomock. Play Parabite, capture onto itself. Harvest Skimmer, play Manifestation. Both haunted now, so question is
I just have single Amber Pips.
Amber Capture or a Damage Pip? I'll do the Amber Capture.
Okay.
So 1 and capture onto Harvest Skimmer, and then did I get the Amber for the Manifestation?
Where would your...
I think I did.
Where did you have the extra Amber from? Did you just have one left over from forging?
Think so. I don't think I did get the Amber.
Okay.
Do you mind?
No.
Okay. And then I'll play a second Manifestation.
Jeez.
And this one I'm going to do a Damage Pip to kill this guy. Damage Pip is on the this guy. Okay, now I will drop my chain, drop to 5. Where were you? Riku, Roy told me he's going to change his deck, so we have to change all of our overlays, all of the graphics you made. It's all we have to change all of it. I'm just kidding. Just to give you a little heart attack.
I'm gonna go Brobnar.
Yeah.
Fight Tribute Collector. Fight Tribute Collector. Play Mega Grope. Fight Venomock. With still can because it readies.
Yeah.
And I pass.
Yeah, he played this cool Infernus deck from Amber Skies, and he definitely thinks that that's better to play in Archon. Okay. I'm gonna call. Geistoid. Let's see. I'm going to play a Mender, capture onto itself, ward all 3 of these, 2 of these robots. But you're not supposed to say what he's got yet. Oh man, what do I hit here? It's actually really interesting. When you flip your deck, transporter platform really just shouldn't be too much of an issue anymore. Ganger is actually really close. Volcano is really close. think it's Ganger. And then we're going to fight into Lord Invidious.
Yep.
And it's back to you. Still not in check, sadly, but I need to do that play.
Yeah.
This is one of the reasons why the Arise for Equidon or Geistoid is probably usually better. Even though I love Snudge, and I love getting Snudges back on the board, but you just kill them so much.
So much. Let's go Brobnar. Stilkin fights the ward off. I can't make this work. Play Bellowing Patrazate. Stilkin fights Parabite. Mega Grope fights Mender. Play Overrun. Pass.
Our creatures are still a problem. I'm gonna call Mars. Let's do an Aberrant Warp event first. So we'll discard cards from the top of my deck.
You
and Glider.
and that destroys the Harvest Skimmer. Yeah. And then which side are we going here?
I think I get to choose after.
No. Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's put on this side to kill the Groke.
Okay.
This takes 1 from Atrazate. So does that.
I don't know what order this goes in. I guess it goes Garcia's Blaster, then Mega Croak, right?
Yeah, because they would each one goes into the discard one at a time, and then okay. I'm gonna Harmonic Pack to gain an Amber, capture 1, kill the Stilkin. There's no archives to discard, and then we'll play Simlix the Bold, who does not take damage because of his armor. Pass back to you.
Okay. We are going to go.
I've had this in my hand since you killed my stupid doctor. I was gonna be able to get him in play ready,
God, that
all on the same turn with doctor.
also very annoying. Second Soul Fiddle. Lethal Mayhem.
Okay.
Take out this guy. Walls. 5 to Patrazate.
Too many predictions already.
Play Malison. Play Exhume. Exhume's interesting here. What I think I want with Exhume is Walls. And Walls will get me back Collar. And I'm going to Collar Simix. And I'll pass with check at 6.
Interesting. Yeah, the two highest
Yeah.
not even being in the same main set that people are voting for. But I mean, again, if you're expecting a lot of TOC, Logos is going to be there. If you're expecting some Amber Skies, Logos is going to be there. And anything that's not GR, there's probably going to be Logos there. And if the set has Geistoid, your deck probably has Geistoid.
Yeah.
Except for TOC. TOC Geistoid is not as good.
It can be, but it's I think it's definitely more balanced than GR and even Amber Skies to a point.
I really just hate that caller. Makes me so sad. I'm going to call. And you're in check too is also super frustrating. This just doesn't even get me to check. Is also so frustrating. Call Geistoid. Play 2 creatures. Pass back to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
4 for
think I
6.
got my Geistoid. This is not the order I want.
Yeah, and because you can't archive the Crepuscular, even if you got, like, I feel like if you could recur the Crepuscular, it'd be different, but
It's more that you've just had enough ping damage to remove
you're bored.
creatures. Yeah.
Star Alliance will play my second platform. I will.
That was just a mistake of a turn.
Yeah, I'll reap with walls and get back the Garcia's Blaster. I'll put Garcia's Blaster on walls. I'll put Walls Blaster on walls, which will stun those 2 creatures. And then I'll play Frayne, we'll capture 1, and then put Frayne's Blaster on Frayne to gain 1, and then move this Amber to my pool.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this deck. Cannot get past it.
And
Can't do my Mars turn now, so I have to go
now pass. And then
this. You have to draw, right?
I do have to draw.
Start with Syrian. Actually, I'm gonna do Snudge, then Syrian. I'll be mind firing you, so I'll capture 1. Let's capture there, actually. They both take a damage. Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that before. Your damages.
Okay, before I get too zoned out on the shuffling.
Could say this all doesn't matter because you missed your chains. But it still counts.
I mean, a stupid card doesn't have any chains. They need errata to have no chains. It's pretty good hit.
I mean, it doesn't steal anything, so.
No, but
Pass back to you. I'll draw and shuffle.
okay.
I mean, I don't kill this, and you have a second transport platform, so I just lose. Like,
Yeah.
so much. Especially if I can't shuffle. I will never beat this deck. It's decided. Maybe this deck even has artifact control, and I just didn't do enough. Because you were able to kill my Snudges every time I played them.
Yeah.
Like, it was kind of crazy. And then you're controlling the disc and also being able to use my disc creatures is like super bad.
I forgot about Caller. It's been so long since I played. The last time I played this deck was when we played, right? So I forgot about Caller being in here, and it actually does so much in this deck. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All-Star Alliance. I am going to Reap with Walls. We'll do 2 and 2. I will play Zap, gain an Amber, do 1 damage to a creature for each house represented in play, which is 5. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to Reap with Refrain. We're going to capture 1 on Sinwix. Do 2 to Shredowise. And then we'll platform Brain, bounce, play Brain, gain 1, and deal 1, essentially. And I'll pass with check at 11.
Yeah. So I have Kaboom, which I could have played when you just had the walls out. But I knew I only had one other Geistoid card left. So the problem is, at the end of the game, I drew into these 3 Geistoid and just nothing to do with them.
Yeah.
When I didn't have a board and I didn't have enough Amber for check. Which I think is this deck's issue, is it doesn't have enough ways to use creature, but you just have more creature control than you should. Just like it just gets me every time. I also Infinity Strop was the bottom card in my deck.
Ooh, yeah, that would have been huge. That would
keep drawing Arises at the beginning, so I had Arise in my starting hand and I had it in this one too. So yeah, man, just can't beat this dumb thing, which is impressive, right? Like if you ever do a SASCAP like event in a league, you must play this deck because
I want to say I have, and I think someone just played like a glass cannon of a SASCAP, right? Which is like Mega Rush.
yeah, I can see that.
And that does kind of beat this because it does take it takes a few turns to kind of get set up, right? The disc is slow, the Broadnar is a little slow.
I'm not gonna let you leave on that, so we're gonna do one more. At least if I win, maybe we do one more after. I don't know if you brought your other. Probably didn't.
No, I didn't.
Reason, because this will never lose, but
I'm sure it'll eventually lose.
Oh man, I don't know because I don't have any artifact control in either of these. So these will have to do more of like a overwhelm, and
well, you said that you were thinking this one.
It might have a chance, but we'll see. So odds, evens. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll just go with the more mutation one anyways to keep everyone in suspense.
Now this one's interesting because Caller can hit the Starlines and the discs, right?
That's pretty interesting. I do have Mark of Disc though, which could at least sneak me some keys.
Ooh, yeah.
And some other stuff, so we'll see. This one does not shuffle very well.
Yeah. Collaring your you said this is the cadet deck, right?
At least you wouldn't be able to use it that turn. So it'd be the wrong house. Unless you do like you just did and exhume walls to get the collar.
But I still want to use it then.
You still can play the collar.
I would have to Kirby Collar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a terrible matchup. Why did I pick this deck? Trying to get a lot of set.
Yeah. It's a cool deck.
Set variants. It is,
and
but it's not as it's bad against nothing apparently.
I mean, we don't know that yet.
Maybe I can get a implosion. Do I have Inspector in here? Get a random purge on it.
There's if you want to keep reminding yourself.
Get this deck list on there.
Quatrino Flux is huge.
Yeah, I think I have
occasion.
Creature control options in here, but
Curiosaurus is interesting.
this will be very interesting.
You played this deck online, right? I feel like this deck has hit above its SAS
It can, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it is a terrible matchup against. Oh, it still doesn't like that one. It might just not work for this one. It's a more mutation deck, so maybe Archon Matrix just doesn't even fine. Or that command doesn't like the rotation marks.
And then you have the Infernus.
Do I? Maybe that'll help. And now I know about the stupid collar. Getting rid of other upgrades too. Were any of your upgrades even in the discard when I did Contender? One might have been. I wasn't even thinking about walls. Remember that guy?
I don't remember. Yeah, maybe the collar, unless Lord Invidious is still on board. I don't remember.
Okay. Let's see what we can do. I love how this one is sleeved too. It's like 70 Sascap still worth it because of
I think
just
I
how
sleeved-
many wins it has on the stream.
I sleeved all the Sascap decks because I knew you'd be shuffling, so I was like,
That's fair.
even.
All right, you're going first.
I'm going first. He said. Oh yeah.
I'll keep. Be some interesting things here. I'm terrified about that stupid collar. I hate that. There's so many good disc creatures in here. Like
Yeah.
2 Drekkers. I mean, those are the main ones, I guess. But 2 Drekkers, 2 Garcias, Subject Kirby. Yep, should be interesting.
So the turn that I thought was going to be interesting, when I put the collar on Lord Invidious initially, I had a line where I could get it in the center, and then steal the Venomoth.
Yeah.
But I forgot about the chains, and then we all know how that ended up going down. But wasn't meant to be. I'll call this. I'll play a Malison and pass.
It's all over, Riku. Just give it up. Okay, I'm gonna call a Saurian. I'll play a Gladiodontus. House the Great, I will not exalt, and near Taurus.
Play Dis, play a Soul Fiddle. I think I will. Draining Touch. Neurotaurus. I'm sorry, this is like really hard. Yeah, whatever. Neurotaurus. Malison will fight Faust. I'll go ahead and.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, I don't think I want to call it this guy because then you can just mark him and then it's a problem, right? We're gonna pretend I didn't play call it, and then I'll pass.
I will call this. Play a Pandemonium. You don't have any Ember, and your guy's damaged. Play a Dominator Bobble. Play a Relentless Creature. Deal damage there and kill it.
Yep.
Aspect.
Star Alliance, I'll just play First Officer Refrain and Walls. And pass.
Okay, call this. I will play Mark of Dis onto Refrain.
Yep.
We'll fight Refrain with the Relentless Creeper.
Yep.
Back. Play Drekker. Play Waking Nightmare. Dominator Bobble to remove the stun. Back to you.
I've actually had a very awkward draw.
Yeah, people are not used to playing around it anymore. They're too comfortable. I mean, you have to call Star Alliance, so
You're right.
yeah, that option.
You are 100% correct. Play Kirby. Kirby plays Berserker Slam. I will Reap with Walls. And I don't have an upgrade.
I'll go Dis. I'll get back Creeper. Play Creeper, deal a damage to walls. Put a Soul Keeper on Creeper, deal a damage to walls. Dominator Bobble, Gladiodontus to fight this. He gets enraged. And pass back to you.
Okay. Yes. Collar. Lethal Mayhem. I actually had no idea what to do about that Gladiodontus. It was an actual problem. Exhume. Let's exhume Kirby. And Grok Sprue the Kirby. That was the first turn that I didn't feel like I had to like muddle around. This draw's been a little rough for me.
Yeah, Crepuscular Rays compared to Six Emperor is very sad.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about your draw being awkward because you're still doing fine.
Yeah, I'm at check.
You're at check.
Yeah.
I have no board. You've killed several of my threats already. We're going to go Star Alliance. We're going to play a Subject Kirby. So let me play Galiotops. We'll play Garcia, Stop a Key, and then Mutagenesis Researcher. Pass back to you.
I guess we'll go Star Alliance. Fight the Garcia. Play both platforms. Play my own Garcia. And pass.
We'll go Star Alliance. I'm gonna discard both halves of Cadet Allison. I will play Villager Champion to archive them and deal damage to Garcia. Mutagen will fight Kirby. This Kirby will reap, which will let me play Sarah Severa. And I will pass turn there. You forge for 6.
Brobnar.
Yep.
Play Stilkin. Play a Mega Groke to ready and fight the Kirby. Play Patrazate. Play Narp. Pass.
Thanks, Sydney. Glad you could hang out with us for a bit. And yeah, very excited for
Sydney.
tomorrow's coverage as well. And to see what kind of nonsense you put together with Roy's deck. Okay, this Brobnar is problem. I think I still call. What do I call here? Call Saurian. I will Sagittarius Gaze to exalt Garcia. I will have Sarah fight the Garcia.
So you get one.
I will now play Curiosaurus. I'll play a Faust who takes a damage and will exalt this guy. Oh, he captures one also. So we'll exalt Faust. After you capture one.
Oh, okay.
And then Galliatops will just fight your Stilkin.
Okay.
2. And check at 7. Pass back to you.
I'll call this. Get some value with Misery Exploit.
Win. There's no good plays against this dumb deck.
Play Demon's Bane first. Play Heterome. Play Buzzle. We'll purge the Narp, ready and fight the Faust. I know that puts it, yeah. We'll put it on. Let's put it on Rogue.
They both have damage.
And then we'll Soul Fiddle the I guess the Sarah. The Amber goes on my guys, but you can't reap and capture more on them.
Okay, we'll go Star Alliance. Forge first.
Yep.
Do some Cadet Allison stuff, which is fun. So we'll do. Play Garcia first with a damage pip. It also takes a damage from Patrazate. We'll put a damage on. No. Not sure if it actually matters a whole lot. We'll put it on Grok.
Yep.
Play Hadron Collision, capture pip, and we're gonna kill this. And then we play Cadet Allison. And then I discard a random card, and that house becomes my active house. So I'm now in House Dis, which is fine. Play a Soul Fiddle, draw a card. Play Dark Minion.
Which just gets hit, and then all my stuff gets damage.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, and Cadet Allison, that's a damage. And then we will Dominator Bobble to have. Let's see, how do we do this? Sarah Severa. Sarah will fight into Bellowing Patrazate, dealing 4 to it.
Yep.
I will do the destroyed effect first from this to make an enemy creature take 1 damage for each amber on this. So we'll deal the damage here and kill it. And then I will move this there.
Yep.
Okay. And we will pass back to you. This card is very weird having to like bridge right through the middle of the gap.
Yeah.
So it just kind of almost looks like you could just put it wherever.
I really like that gigantic. I think it's really
Yeah.
neat. Okay. I'm gonna go Brobnar.
Okay.
I'm gonna flex the Bellowing Patrazate for 3. Grok is gonna fight the Garcia.
Okay. Where would you like the amber?
Move that on Bellowing Patrazate.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun one. It's definitely tricky to use because you basically have to do everything on your Star Alliance turn before you use it.
Yeah.
But they're pretty good still.
I'm gonna play Volcano. I'm gonna put chains on my deck.
Okay.
Both of my guys die, so one from each of these are gonna go into Gala Tops, and then you get the other one. Then I'm gonna Berserker Slam. I'm gonna discard Ground 9 Toes. I honestly considered playing it. It'll be like higher power if you mark it or whatever, but I don't want to get marked back into Brobnar, I don't think. Shed the chain.
Yeah.
And drawing 3 up to 5. Check at 8.
Oh man. Just the amount of board control that deck has just always surprises me. Like it just feels like it shouldn't have that much, but
Yeah.
there's just so many random things. I think I have to do this disc turn, otherwise maybe flip too soon. Let's play Infernus. Still can't stop the key, but walls. None of your blasters are in here yet. That's insane.
What?
None of your blasters are in here yet.
No.
Like what? What kind of a draw is that?
I agree. It's not ideal.
Circle Slam and I don't even know at this point. A way of getting back some of these creatures, but I mean, you still have second frame. But that with Transport Platform just wins you the game with the amount of blasters you have left. Like, I have nothing I can do against that.
I told you this draw has been hella awkward.
Awkward but amazing for what you need.
I mean,
You had all the creature control when you needed.
I don't know. I think if I drew it earlier, I'd be ahead in the game, sure, but
Both Transport Platforms came fairly early, so like those aren't at the bottom of the deck. which makes it more awkward if they're at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah.
Gosh, try not to be salty, but let's get Zoom just so you don't do any shenanigans with that.
Yeah, it's a good pick.
Dominator, the Galley Tops to Reap, and pass back to you. Draw 1.
4 for 6.
Yeah, being able to kill Allison after 1 turn. And having an answer for Gladiodontus, like.
I guess we'll see how far I get here. Play Brain to just capture 1. I'll zap for 3 onto Gala Tops. Yeah. Play a Walls Blaster. I don't have Rings Blaster. So I'm going to bounce it once to get 1 more Amber. And then I'm going to bounce it again, but not play it. And I'll pass turn. I draw 1 and shed my last chain.
Call Star Alliance. Play Teleport Jeep Tink. Let them observe you max on Infernus. And put a Blast Shielding on Tink. And pass back to you.
Yep. Star Alliance. Play Tabor. Play Refrain and capture on the Tabor. Walls Blaster on the Refrain to gain 1. Bounce it again. And we will put an extra 1 on Tabor. And then bounce it again, but don't play it. Not at check. And I'll pass. I'm okay if you tell me to go back in Star Alliance.
All right. We go Sorry in here. I also just drew both of my board clears. Like,
Yep.
So we discard Sagittarius Gaze, discard Cantina, discard Axiom, because that's worthless here too. Play Citizen Strix, so we'll capture 1 onto Tink. I'll Exalt and steal 1. And we'll fight the Tabor. Let's see, I'm at 8, so that does kill me. So you get 1, that goes there, and then I get it, so I actually go to 3.
And then that goes onto here.
Oh, one goes on to. Oh yeah. No, 1 goes. So 1 goes on to me. Sorry. So this is here, right?
Yeah.
Those 2 are there. So I fight you. Yeah. 1 goes here. 1 goes there. So I get 2. You get 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
This one. And 1 draw. You need to put this deck in your NKFL lineup. Ridiculous.
It was at one point, but it just doesn't stand up, to the high level stuff that we see in KFL. Okay, I finally drew my Brains Blaster, so
Wonderful.
Brain,
Just what I was hoping you'd be able to do.
Walls Blaster, Brains Blaster. Bounce. Play Brain. Walls Blaster. Blaster. Bounce. And I don't think I play anything. I just make you answer this. Pass, I don't draw.
Wow, I drew nothing helpful there. I can steal 1. GG.
GG.
Good night.
And Garcia's Blaster was the very last one.
Because all 3 of your blasters were in the bottom of your deck.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I mean, and it's like the thing about the deck is it has so many ways to stall until you have that set up anyways.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I don't know if I have a deck that can beat that is below 70, and that hasn't gone up.
It hasn't gone up. It's still
not
at
above
70. I think if it literally had one Infernus instead of like one of the Soul Fiddles or something, it would definitely be closer to like 73, 75. Like just adding an Infernus, right?
Yeah.
It is interesting, right? Like Misery Exploit still normally does nothing for me, but with Bellowing Patrazate and Zap Kirby, right? Like I can sometimes just gain a bunch of amber out of nowhere with that. The Flex obviously has gotten me a bunch of amber in these last 2 games. It's a cool deck. I like it a lot. When Alliance was first announced, I actually thought about trying to alliance this Star Alliance.
I think if they fix the restricted list to where it's actually like restricting the highest level like combos that we're seeing, stuff like that might actually get better. Because right now the problem with Alliance is the games take like 4 turns, so you just don't have time to set that up. Yeah. All right, how are you feeling?
I'm
Tired of beating me?
I'm okay if you want to play your last pick, because that was the pick you wanted to play to begin with, right?
It was one of, I mean, the other one had the artifact control, but if you're okay doing one more, I got one more in me, and I just got to try and see if I can get redemption, or if I need to come with a whole nother set of 3 decks to try and beat this next time. But if you're bored of playing
that deck has Sanctum.
Yeah.
Not Redemption.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get it right this time. Just at some point, I have to dethrone this thing.
Mm-hmm. Ironopolis could be a problem for me, honestly.
I can't keep creatures on the board.
You have bigger creatures this time, and you have creatures
the bigger creatures this time might help, but like even again,
Glorious Few.
Stillkin kills my 2-power creatures. When do you have more than like 3 creatures on the board?
I mean, the last 2 games I've had a board, right? Like if my Brobnar gets there and you don't do anything about it. I guess you're making a bunch of creatures with Trainer and Bellator and Warriors. So, but like this deck doesn't. So yes, this deck has a ton of creature control, but it's all like damage based. I think Draining Touch is the only like I can destroy that creature.
Yeah.
So like my Volcano won't destroy your Bellator and Warriors.
That could be really big. The thing, and this has happened in other games, is you always get Robnar down like 1 turn before I need you to not have big creatures. Like that happens a lot. It's like if I can get this, it's like if I get my Cadet Allison down 1 turn earlier, then you have to play the Robnar creatures and then use them the next turn to fight.
Mm-hmm.
But they were already down on the turn that I had to play her. Yeah. Just unfortunate, but it's become my life's goal is just to beat this deck with another 70 sass. I actually have a AoA deck, so once I've done, the last set I haven't done would be like Vault Masters, but I don't like anything less than 70 Vault Masters, so I might just skip that one.
I like the name of this deck. I don't know how
Triangle of Death Rays.
The Triangle of Death Rays, yeah.
Storenholf or whatever.
Storenholf, the Triangle of Death Rays. It's actually pretty fun.
Yeah, this was one of my Dallas Sealed Alliance, maybe. It might have been after. This might have been for like a second Amber Pod or something. I definitely opened this in Dallas after I scrubbed out losing to Sith.
And so Bellatorn Warrior, sorry, I'm just making a comparison between this and talk. Bellatorn Warrior being a rare, it's linked rare is the training cost.
It's actually a downside card instead of just another card that is useful.
Yeah, like Cantina Feed, where it's basically Hysteria waiting to happen. Like,
just nonsense. I don't know what happened. All right, let's do this.
All right, even on.
Odd.
There you go.
I don't know if I want first, but
Does this have artifact control?
no.
Oh, you have Rent and Ripe though, so you can deal with like the.
Actually, does it have a Gorm? Might have artifact bounce.
Does not have Gorm. And Martyr of the Vault. I don't know. This is probably going to be a tough matchup for me.
I'm all looking.
You're going first, right?
Yeah. Had training costs and ran Rive in my starting hand.
I'm gonna put some more again.
So I'm really excited for our store championships because I believe the decks that you win are guaranteed gigantic more mutation decks.
That's
really
fun. Yeah.
So there's some of those that I still haven't seen, but who was it? General Store was playing like a double gigantic more mutation deck in our Kagi games, which is such a cool deck.
Okay.
Berechia is a I've done that a couple times lately. I just think I'm losing it.
It's what happens when you're like multitasking shuffling. I feel like it just
Well, and because I didn't sleeve them, but I'm not gonna sleeve any of these garbage decks that can't beat that thing.
what is the gigantic each thing?
Berechia. It's one of the ones that is also a misprint because it has no traits. But it's like 14 power, exalt on play, exalt like an enemy creature and a friendly creature. Or like 2 enemy creatures and 1 friendly creature. And then it gives all of your friendly creatures, if they have an amber on them, after reap deal 4 damage to an enemy creature. So if you have a lot of amber on your creatures, you just start nuking their board. But you're also exalting their stuff all the time. It's pretty fun if you can actually get it to stick. And then what was the other one in that one? Oh, one of the shadows ones that like steals artifacts or stuff from the archives. Boosted berry.
I saw the Floppy Lab work. GT Russell was playing a forget the name of it, but it was a one of the newer Logos Gigantics.
Yeah,
that was like
look through that one too.
I think it was like look in your deck and then
It's just like
archive a card and then shuffle your deck and discard pile.
Oh, I missed that part. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
it's like Sky Saber or something.
Something like that. Yeah, seems really fun.
Okay. I will go ahead and just start with a Lightbringer Outpost.
You're gonna hate this first turn?
Probably.
Garcia, Tabor, Brain. Pass.
Okay. I will call Saurian. Legionary Trainer. Make a token. Enters ready. Arm the plebeians. Make a token. Enters play ready and gets warded. We're going to fight Tabor, take 1 damage. Fight Frame, lose the ward. I just might not gain Amber with this deck. It's gonna be so busy fighting off your dumb stuff.
Star Alliance will platform. We'll reap with Garcia, and then I will zap to take out the trainer. I honestly have no idea how I'm going to deal with your tokens. The armors, that's a problem.
Let me see. Go ahead. Let's go Sanctum. I'm gonna go ahead and play Martyr. Play Chalice Safeguard. Play an Honorable Claim to make each of my friendly night creatures capture 1. They're soldiers, not knights. That'd be crazy. And I will not Lightbringer. Back to you.
Yes. Soul Fiddle, Demon's Bane, Edarum. Pass.
Okay, I'll go Brobnar. I will Berserker Slam the Edarum. Play Fire Spitter. Play Valve Blood for, I guess that deals 2 there, but he's got armor.
Isn't it enemy creatures?
Each damage, so it does nothing. Damage enemy creature. And then I think I do just play the Rant and Rive at this point.
Yeah.
Just start trying to keep getting amber. Pass back to you.
I hate to do this. Bromnar Volcano.
Ugh.
Doesn't even, not a single creature on your side dies.
It's annoying though. I put damage pips up all over the place. Now you're dumb.
Still can.
Discard. Does all this stuff.
Atrazate. This readies and fights.
There's no armor at this point, so
Yeah.
it's going terrible, Snoopy. I keep getting wrecked by this dumb deck. He has blown through 2 of my 3 new decks that I brought to face off against it, and now we're on the last one. And if I don't win this one,
I fight here.
I will just maybe cheat next time and bring something that's higher than 76.
And discard the flex. I think I was looking at our chats, and we did mention that once we got through our 70s, we would move up to 75 and see how the decks did.
Oh, well, you haven't even gotten through your first 6, so since I think these are not going to be relevant, I'm going to call Sanctum. I'll play a Glorious Few, 2 damage to the Stilkin. I'll play another Glorious Few for nothing. I will play Sariel the Steadfast, links in armor with Patrazate. And I will reap twice.
Yep.
Do I Lightbringer here? I only have 1 amber still, so no. Pass back to you, draw 3. This one is looking better so far. We got the Bellatorn Warriors, which should be difficult. He's already burned some of his creature control.
Yeah.
There's still some stuff. Like there's the Gleeful Mayhem, Draining Touch. But I don't have any artifact control, so that transport platform can start going crazy.
Call Dis. I'm going to collar Shao. Wait. No, yeah. No, sorry. It has my amber on it. I can't collar that.
When you can.
That would be dumb. I wanted the taunt. But now I'm second guessing. Pause your turn. I don't think that matters. I don't have a way to kill the martyr. Right. No. I think I'll take the shell. It gets me the taunt. I know you get an amber, but
So I kill it.
yeah. Get something. I'll play a Bornet. I'll play Exhume.
Assume.
I think I exhumed this Garcia. And then I will Soul Fiddle.
Which of these doesn't want to fight?
I know, right?
I mean, Martyr doesn't want to fight yet, but
Very annoying. Yeah, we'll hit the martyr. Okay. Pass to you. I shed my last chain.
I will call Forge Key.
No. Garcia.
I do not forge a key. Rude. I will call Saurian. I will pay a Palent Insignificance and kill all the 3-power creatures. And then we'll go ahead and play. Really wish I had one more damage pip, but I do not. Legionary Trainer. Token, which is ready. I'll play Arm the Plebeian. Oh, wait. So how does after a creature enters play? Do I want to kill that? I just have to waste 2 Bellatorans. Oh, I can't because of the ward too. Okay, so yeah, never mind. Arm the Plebeian, so I gain an amber.
Yeah.
I'll deal a damage to the Patricides.
Okay.
Make a token. Gosh, I'm gonna have to second guess how this works.
Whether the ward
Ready.
happens before
Each
this.
creature takes 1 damage after it enters play. I think I would get to choose. So it enters play, takes the damage, and then ward it. Because this is a full period, so I make a token creature. It has been made, takes the damage.
Yeah, and then you ward it.
I ward it.
Okay.
I believe that is how that would work. Astron, welcome. Oh my goodness, you're actually catching one of our live streams. Now we're gonna recruit and make 1 more token.
Yeah.
This is my only chance to beating this deck is stuff like this.
There's no way, I don't think.
I don't get to archive it because I haven't exalted anything.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna have this guy fight here. So I'll get the amber off of it.
It takes 2.
Yeah. And then oh, he's got a damage on him. Yeah, we'll fight these 2 into it. So this loses the ward and this one just dies. And pass back to you, check at 10.
Yeah, that was correct. I can. Oh my god. So annoying. Berserker Slam, Berserker Slam. Like I can't literally can't do anything. I play this Gengar Chieftain.
Okay.
Keyforge.
Forge 6. Let's see. Do I want to do it that way? So I have 3 Saurians. Yeah. I'll just call Saurian and reap 3 times.
Okay.
And it's back to you.
Interesting. I'm gonna go Star Alliance. Play walls.
It begins.
I'll grab this collar.
Oh.
I don't have another blaster, unfortunately.
So you never drop them until it's time to do your transporter platform stuff.
Play Garcia's blaster. Play Walls blaster. Will stun your 2 tokens.
It's 2 creatures.
It's a creature for each
Blaster on him.
for each upgrade.
Weird. Oh, each upgrade. That makes more sense.
Platform.
It's gonna be a lot more
Walls.
stunning now.
Play walls. Of those 2. And that's all I can do. Check at 8. You Forge again.
Okay. We'll go Brobnar. Ooh, can't do that. So I'm gonna start by unstunning here. I'm going to fresh marks to blow up the martyr. So destroy effect happens first, you lose 3, and then you get this one. They're still technically in check.
And then these are exalted.
Those are both exalted. Play Rowdy Scald, play Jarlsven, play Bumpsy, so you lose 1. And then I'll pound to deal 2 damage there with 1 splash. This is justice.
I mean, I get it, but also I'm very annoyed.
Back to you.
Dis. Gleeful Mayhem. Idiot. That idiot. Sure, we'll get Bumpsy. Play Malison. Baller Jarlsven. I don't make tokens, but at least 7 power, it can kill a stupid warrior. Fiddle the Rowdy Scald, I guess. Pass. Check at 6.
That's 6. It's interesting. We'll go Sanctum. Battlefield Evangelist. Play a Knight of Bolts. Unstun here. And we will Lightbringer Outpost this to the bottom of my deck to capture 3. This guy. Pass back to you.
Just want 1 key. That's all I was looking for. Yes. Malison will fight Battlefield Evangelists.
Okay.
And we'll have the Bellatorn Warrior capture 1. I'll Misery Exploit for 3.
Yep. See, it's not over yet.
You are 2 keys ahead of me.
I have to get more amber though.
Buzzle, Purge Jarlsven,
Mean.
ready. Fight this warrior.
Okay, so you get these plus 1 more.
And then Soul Fiddle the Ariel, I guess. Pass, check at 10.
Okay. Kind of stinks. I think I go Brobnar here. Do I?
Indeed.
See, I know that doesn't help me a whole lot. Maybe I actually do that. I will go Brobnar. So Fire Spitter will fight the Ganger Chieftain.
Okay.
And I will pound the Buzzle. Reap with Rowdy Scald. Play Yarlsvend. Back to you, draw 2.
Giddy.
Bet you get another one off of transport. A lot more nonsense here. I mean, not flipping is actually really bad either. Really bad too.
I wish. I'll call Brobnar. Grok, Run 9 Toes, Narp, Grok Sprue on the Grok.
Beautiful.
Cannot get to check. Pass.
I will call Sanctum. Yeah. Let's do Nidapult, Baldric the Bold. Sariel will fight Mega Gron, so they both just die. Or Gron 9 Toes. I will Lightbringer, Rowdy Scald to the bottom of my deck. Capture 3. And then play Request Donations to make it token. It captures 2. And then Baldric will fight Mega Grok. I get 2 before the fight.
Yep.
And he dies. Pass. I will shuffle and draw.
You're at 7?
Yeah. Is there only one Refrain in there?
In the deck?
Yeah.
There's 2.
Bummer.
I guess the good thing with Amber being on those guys is that it's really hard for you to fight with them right now.
Yeah, 4 damage on the Grok. Good catch.
Oh. But... Thank you, Astron. Yeah, we'll go Star Alliance. Play Frame, Capture on Narp. Platform Frame. Play Frame, Capture on Grok. Play Kirby to play Soul Fiddle. Play second platform. And already in past drawing this one, shuffle drawing 3 more.
Okay. We'll call Sarian. Play. This is kind of awkward. Chancellor Dexterous. Legionary Trainer. Token over here. Eclectic Ambrosius. Longosaur Elector, which will exalt and make a token. Problem is, I think I have to fight your Star Alliance here just to stop you from having another turn with them. So we will fight Refrain, fight Kirby.
Okay.
And then this fight actually kills Mega Grok, so I think we fight Mega Grok.
Okay.
And pass back to you. Check at 6. End of my turn. Ambrosius will get a knowledge counter. One of those cards that has probably only ever actually done its action in real games, like twice in the universe.
Can't stop.
Got it.
GG.
We got one. Oh my goodness. That
Yeah.
is just an insane deck.
Yeah, it's a fun one. Not having a true board wipe does really suck at this deck, but
Yeah.
it's like you said, like in SASCAP, this be pretty fun. But the moment I saw that you had big dudes that were armored, I just like, ugh, this isn't great. 'Cause so much of my removal is just damage base, right? So
Yeah.
it just soaks up a lot of that to not actual removal.
Yeah. I had this in my hand for like half the game. I kept just trying to decide if it was worth just playing to lose the 2 or not, and I'm glad I didn't because
Yeah.
like once I got key 2, I stalled so hard on gaining amber, and I was like, I can't play this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I should have just for the extra draws, but no, it never gets tokenized, right? Oh,
Neither do your legionary trainers, apparently.
of course not. Don't be silly. Finally took it down, but what,
Yeah.
seven decks that
Yeah.
that thing beat?
It did really well.
Pretty crazy. What do you have left? Do you have 2 decks left?
I have 2 decks left.
It'd be interesting to see if either of them have a matchup against this.
So I have Zex first, which will be interesting. It is an AOA deck. Has some fun stuff. Double Hepperbot, Archimedes, double Sutterkin, standardized testing, which is going to be helpful, and
Yeah.
Neutron Shark. But it's also double Hadroth Wall
Oh,
and triple Golden Aura. So it's like the Sutterkins being able to like reap with them
yeah.
and draw more. And then also has Shadows, which doesn't really have much to talk about. Double Miasma,
Life for life.
Life for Life, Nerve Blast. Yeah, go ahead. And then I have
And graft. Yeah, with the helper bots too. Yikes. Not a ton of like destroying amber though, so once I get it, it's fairly safe outside of the graft. But I mean the miasmas. Yeah, that should be an interesting one. The trick is though, you don't have as much spot removal. I guess you have the nerve blast and life for a life. And oubliette, so you could actually just oubliette one of my trainers. So that could actually have a decent matchup into this.
and then the last one is Mass Mutation, S Jove, Poison Hills, Gross, Combatant. And this one's interesting. Triple Vandalize, double Bow. Also double Mark and Furnace Gateway. There's also a Pale Star in here.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
That just sounds so lovely. Yeah, I mean double mark gateway is already horrible for this deck. Exile with double hedonistic intent and citizen tricks.
Yeah.
But you have to be careful what you give me because if you can't kill it that turn, I might be able to use it. Triple vandalize.
That is Captain Gale, you're right.
are these so
But there's a ton of Logos creatures, right? Double Helperbot,
Yeah.
the other Sutterkin, right?
board.
So it I don't know. For SASCAP, it's quirky, I feel like, right?
I don't feel confident against either of those. It's
I don't
crazy.
know. I feel like Mark of Disc Gateway isn't that bad against tokens because even if I mark you into a house you just went into, the balance is off because of the tokens, right? So it's likely that you drew into something.
Maybe, but I don't have a ton of like that kind of needs to use the board we saw. Like it's not getting a ton of amber. So if you're also wiping the board, like I'm just maybe refilling a few creatures or whatever. It'll be interesting. But so this will be my 9th. That's insane. These will be your 6th. Do we want to cut it off at like my 9th losing and then switch to 75, or how do you want to do it? Or do you want me to just start playing your decks until you've gone through 9?
I guess let's just see how these play out when we play next.
Yeah.
And
gonna
then
be
just
a
go
bit
from there.
of this.
Because if that deck just wrecks these 2 decks, then
It might wreck the AOA, but that one scares me. What other creature control is in there though? There's
there's
not a lot besides the gateway, is there?
spike traps, hit flank creatures, look over there, dark wave. Not really like removal. Blast from the Past could maybe do something.
And Pale Star. Well, my stuff ends up with a lot of damage on it, but yeah, that gateway is the only true clear, so maybe I'll be okay. But supported Chancellor Dexterous. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Snoopy.
Actually, really like the shadows in this deck, right? So many
Yeah,
duplicates. Double bow, double look over there,
triple vandalize.
triple vandalize, double spike trap.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. But cool. Well, this is some good games, especially like
sure.
the Odo was really fun. Discovery was a game.
It was enjoyable. Granted, I have some bias because I did win, but
Yeah.
it was definitely better than some of the other
Discovery.
Yeah, because the one I played with Austin, right? Like that game was so grindy. It just like he got out ahead, but then I was able to stall for like 4 or 5 turns.
Yeah.
And I kind of got back into it, but I mean, it really just felt like he was winning no matter what. And I'm just like stalling for the inevitable. Right?
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We've got to get it in the hands of new players and just see what they think. But yeah, and then that Hammer Sky Stick is pretty fun. So awesome. Thank you everyone who has hung out with us partially or the whole time. It's always fun. Not sure when we'll get to do this next. I know we both said that the next 2 months are
pretty crazy.
busy, so
Yeah.
we'll see. But we got our store championships coming up, so we'll try to give some updates on what happens with those. Play some more mutation decks when those are done, and
Get excited about Final Refrain.
yeah, super hyped about Final Refrain. So if you don't remember or didn't see, we will be having our kickoff and match pairing stream tomorrow at 1:30 Eastern time, 1:30 p.m. Eastern. So be on the lookout for that. It should be really fun. Several of us will be on there, so we get to talk through your decks and stuff. And then those matches will start Monday. And there's going to be a lot of matches this first week, so be on the lookout. Lots of different people who will be recording and streaming those, so that'll be a blast.
Yeah.
It's going to go so fast, but it'll be really fun. So very, very excited for that. Lots of work been put in there. So otherwise, I think that is it. Roy, thanks again for coming.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
See you all next time. Bye-bye.